Hey, welcome back to another crate stream today. I didn't actually realise, but Media Molecule, they're doing a 24-hour stream of Dreams, which is pretty cool. I never realised. I probably wouldn't have scheduled this today if I knew. But since we need to do a crate stream today for the survival horror stuff, we need to keep making progress every week, right? So here we are, and in last week we did the inside of sort of like a mechanics area. So before we did like the outside, it's like a junkyard. Then we did the inside. We tried to get a few objects that are quite reminiscent of something like a mechanics. So we got some tools, some tires, some cars, and I can't remember what these were called. They hold up the cars. That's all we need to know. And there's going to be like a little storage room in here, and there was going to be an office up here. So we've got some basic little items that I guess looks like an office, right? So today we are going to focus more on the outside, because I don't want to get too wrapped up in detail in this just yet. Right now I just want to get a rough draft of everything first. I just need to get the stream up because I can't actually see any comments right now. I think something happened to my laptop. It was it disconnected from the Wi-Fi for some weird reason. Okay, I think it's back now. Technical problems as always. Right, so what we're going to do, we're going to do the outside. So we're not really going to need any of this, but sadly I think I deleted the road because this is a remix of the scene. So now we're on scene 3, and we're going to go through this door, and it's going to lead us out to the side entrance, and that's going to lead us on to the street here. And I've noticed ever since the update to the full game, there's been a change to the floor. Like I knew this setting was always here, but now it's automatic. You can turn it on and off. Normally I keep it off, but it looks kind of cool to keep it on, so I'll keep it on for just now. I still seem to be having problems with the Wi-Fi. I don't know what is going on. Let me load this up on my phone until the laptop starts to work again. Just a second. Okay, I think it's working now. I don't know why my laptop acting really strange today. I hope it doesn't have a problem with Wi-Fi, because I need this laptop, especially when I'm making videos. But I think that's it sorted now. Hey Reckley, yeah, no problem. See you next time. I just noticed the MM are streaming, so I think a lot of people are probably going to be watching that stream. But we gotta make progress, no matter what. Right, I think stupidly I deleted the fences, so I'm going to have to bring those back out again. Right, let's see, fence. I don't know what fence we used. I think it was this one. I think we used this one. Do you like my new imp? He's got sunglasses now. Very cool. I like that they gave us a lot of new options not kind of to customize the imp. It's not like a full customization, but we do get a lot of extra things, and if you randomize your imp, you can make some interesting combinations. So I managed to just get the sunglasses on. I thought that was pretty cool. Let me quickly get this fence up. Can't remember how big the fence was. This is the problem when you're working with fences, they've got holes in them, so if you don't latch onto it correctly, it's going to go straight through. Right, we'll say maybe that's good. Nah, maybe a bit more. Let's say maybe like that. Say that's quite good. So we're going to do the side part, and remember a couple of weeks ago we did the outside, the junkyard, and there was a zombie on the other side of this fence, so I think I'm going to keep that zombie there. So if you noticed it as you were playing the game, you would know to anticipate it once you got to this area here. So let's just fire those down here just now. Bring that out a wee bit. Doesn't need to be so accurate. Like I said, every asset is going to be replaced at some point, so I'm not worried too much about the precision of it all. As long as we get a rough idea of how we want the level to look. So I'll just take this zombie over here. So this is the zombie that was on the other side of the fence. And so as you get to this area, this zombie will be here. I guess you can choose to run away if you want, but your main objective is just to get back out onto the streets. Let me just quickly duplicate this door just so we can, oh maybe not, hold on, just so we can see it on the other side, so we know roughly where we're coming out from. And I'm going to keep the fence going. I think I don't know how many we'll need, but just duplicate a couple more. I think that's more or less that'll do. And I'll need to get the roads again because I deleted them by accident. Old Town Road. Checking the audio there. Right, I can't remember what road we used. I don't think it really matters anymore. I think it was Lucid Stew. Yeah, I think it was this one we used. Just to get a really basic road down. And we can sort out the sidewalk and stuff later. Right, so I think I'm probably going to need to make that a bit bigger. I know the thermal's like super high, 103, but it's because we're going to delete everything in here because this is not going to be visible in the next scene. So there's no point in keeping all this stuff. This is the previous scene, so I'll just get rid of all the things we don't need anymore, especially those these tools. They actually took up a lot of thermal, so you can see 28% gone already, and we probably don't need this either. I'll keep it just in case, but we definitely don't need some of these cars. What are these audios? Oh, I got some zombies files. I didn't even realise I had those there. Right, I'm going to delete a couple of these. There we go. I'm not destroying the level. We're just moving on to the next part. Don't need that fan. got some clothes hanging in the sky, but we'll use these cars, so I won't delete those. So there you go. The thermo, it's much more healthy. So I'll just take these cars out. We'll use these again, and then we'll try and build out the street again. So we need to get more buildings again, and I know that there's not many options for buildings, so that's something I'll definitely need to customize once I properly get into sculpting. I don't know how long that's going to take, or if we can find someone who can actually sculpt for us. That would be pretty handy. Just need to find a building that looks like it would be okay to copy. Maybe this one would be okay. Let me see, what does this look like? If I can take this apart, I'll just throw this. What is that? I was not expecting a giant fish face to be on the back of this one. Right, if I can like take bits and pieces out of this, it'll do for now. Hey Enter Attack out, how are you? Hope you're having a great week. Hey, how's launch been so far? It's been pretty good. I mean, I've just started pretty much. It feels weird because for us launch kind of, so it's not quite as new. I'm more excited about the new, because there was a few people who liked some of my creations, and I checked out their profiles and they're very low levels, like level 2, level 3, so it looks starting to come into the game as players, which is really nice. Sculpting is my biggest weakness. Yeah, I need to practice. I'm going to practice like almost every day, and then hopefully I can make something decent. I think if I really put my mind to it, I could make buildings. Like, these buildings are very basic. I think I could do a better job at making more structural things. It's just when it comes to more organic things like characters, that's where I think I'm going to struggle the most. Or making a car, it's more complicated, but if you take your time, it's possible. But I don't want to spend hours and hours making one car, for now anyway. I just want to get the level design roughly mapped out before we need to worry about any of that stuff, and hopefully we can collaborate and find some people who can help us out. Hey Arthurbox Centurious, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great week. I made a little building kit if you want to look at it. Not sure if it looks realistic, but you may like it. Yeah, sure, I'll check it out. I mean, like I said, anything I use, it's not going to be 100% used, because I will be trying to create some of my own things and trying to make it more unique. But sure, what's your account name? Maybe that's easier to find you. Because right now I'm just using this one, just for now. But I can, like, I'm assuming I can just go in. I don't know how far I need to scope in. Hopefully the creators did a good job, and nah. Bad creator, look. He's grouped everything together. I was hoping like each individual building would already be grouped, but it's not. So that's a problem, because I'm too lazy to group all these things together myself. I guess I'll just like find a bunch of different buildings and just throw them all together, you know. Right, we'll just put them there, right? I need to see how wide this street is. Right, that's good enough, right? For a car going in either direction. There we go. Hey WTF Gonger, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having a great week. What is the easiest template for a beginner? Template as in gameplay template or environment template? Because there's a lot of different templates. If you're thinking gameplay, to be honest, I really just search. So if you look at FPS template, for example, let's see what comes up. So this was Porky Pick. He made this a few weeks ago. This is if you're not good at sculpting. And some guy called Enter Attack Out, who knows who that is, but he's made a really good first person camera equipped with a gun. So for example, I'll show you here. I'll just place it down here for now, right? I don't know what's going to happen when I hit play mode. Right. It's got a bunch of text on the screen, but you can see already, like I literally just placed this down and already I can run around, shoot, reload, I can slide about. I broke the floor, I died. So if you do stuff like that, it's really easy to get a head start. So yeah, that was his template, and there's plenty of other templates for platforms and stuff. Hey Red Stool, welcome to the stream. Sorry to hear about your game. I hopefully it gets sorted. For me, when I had the error issue with the trophies, I just deleted a trophy list with 0%, and that let me back into the game. For anyone that doesn't know what I'm talking about, Red Stool and we both had a problem with our PS4. For some reason the trophies glitched, and when you play a game it kicks you out and it logs you out of the PS4 and you can't play any game whatsoever. And I was looking for different fixes, and everything I tried, it wasn't working. But the one thing it did work was delete a trophy list at 0%. Weird, I don't know why, but that worked. So that's the current problem that Red Stool has, so he can't play any games until he solves the problem. Hey Crooked Vulture, welcome back to the stream, hope you're having a great week. Hey LB, how you doing? I'm doing excellent, thanks. We are finally back to creating another area of the game, and we're not too far off finishing the streets, which is quite exciting. Maybe we don't finish it this week, but either this week or next week we should have the basic layout for the streets and the alleyways, and then that's like the whole first section complete. So I just have to go back, add some gameplay, and then work on the detailing everything. I'm not sure if I'll detail things in the stream, because I might just work on the next stage of the level design in the hospital, in and around the hospital, because I think it's easier when I'm messing around just putting things together, because then I can interact more with the chat. If I start to focus too much on detail, I might have to use all my concentration on that, so I'll probably do that stuff off stream. But so far it seems to be like the game's like almost, at least level design wise, the game is at least a quarter finished, so that's good. So we are only halfway through February and we've already got a good amount of levels planned out. Epoxy 100, I'm also building a lower thermal cost version. Let me see, I'll just use it, I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't know if I can search usernames here, can I? Epoxy 100. Okay, is it like a... Let me see. It's a collection. Let's see. So we've got walls. You've got some structure PCs, some housing, some complexes, some stores. Yeah, looks good. Let's use it. Probably going to need large ones. Let's see. How much thermo does this use? 5%? It's alright. I'll just duplicate it. We just need some buildings for now. I'm going to put it like that. Just because I want to block things off. Yeah, that's good. Let's go with this. Because if you saw my last stream, I pretty much just duplicated a bunch of the same buildings, and it's really just to get an idea of how the level is roughly going to look. I'm not going to worry too much about accuracy at this point. So I'm probably not going to use the grid very much, which might annoy some people because the grid is very sacred. But for me, it's not so important since I'm going to be changing everything anyway. So let's put the buildings back a little bit. Gameplay, yeah, so the gameplay, I like the first person template. I've not really used many templates, honestly. If you just search like I showed you, the first person template, you can probably find platforming templates, and there's a bunch of characters that already have animations and gameplay all rigged up already. So if you want a character that already swings a sword or uses a shield or uses magic spells, you can just grab that, so you don't have to make it yourself. And then if you want to make one yourself, you can open it up and look at all the components just to see how it's all put together, and you'll just learn from there. Let me see. Who is that? No idea, man. Couldn't tell you. The shade is thrown intra. It's the best template in the game, honestly. Nothing comes close. Yeah, that first person template, it should honestly be an official Media Molecule template. I don't know why Media Molecule haven't put it in their picks, because obviously you want people to use it, right? But for some reason they didn't do it. It makes it easier. As long as it's easier to find these templates, then it's only good for everyone, right? Oh, sorry. Right. I just need to check something actually, because I think my microphone is the audio, it's not playing through the TV. I think, can you hear now? Sometimes the PlayStation does that, it changes the output. I think it was because I was on the TV for the story mode stream and I wasn't using my earphones that day. So I think that's the sound working now. Joking aside, your stuff is great. Intro attack out, learned lots from your vids. Yeah, the vids as well. Not just the templates, but the vids. And especially the lighting, don't forget the lighting. See, this lighting, this gives him a heart attack, because this is non-existent lighting. It's the worst possible lighting ever. But we'll do the lighting, we'll do it eventually. Nah, not that it's... is that a solid object? Solid object, yeah. But those can fit too. Let me go down here. No probs. I'd honestly probably still be stuck trying to put a hat on a puppet if it wasn't for guys like you making YouTube toots. Is that what you call tutorials? Toots? Yeah, I mean, when I first played Dreams, I didn't even know how to put a hat on a puppet, because I put the hat in and then when I walked the hat would like float away, and I was so confused. I was like, why is it not working? So it's like little things that seem so obvious now, but back then everything was so difficult. And no doubt there's a lot of people coming in today that will also have the problem of putting a hat on a puppet, and they'll be in the FAQs, how do you put a hat on a puppet? And we'll all be looking at it like noobs. Come on, it's just a hat on a puppet, easy. Yeah, it's fixed. I had to start Dreams offline, then sign into PSN, then did any trophy to get the trophy list back for Dreams, then I could sync to get all my trophies back and to play Dreams again. That sounds like a hassle. Hopefully that doesn't happen to me again, because it already happened last week. Excuse me. I have a love-hate relationship with the grid. If things wouldn't constantly misalign by no fault of my own, I would use it a lot more. Yeah, it is quite strange, and especially when you take an object out, and this is the grid here, you can see it on the floor, and for some reason, rather than being on the right angle, it's like tilted. It's so weird. I don't know why. So I guess you just need to mix the grid with freehand. You just need to have a good eye. Like, look, like, does that line up? It looks good. Which template? Which one? The first person one? It was the one I showed. Here. It's the oh, what did I do wrong? Oh, it's because I'm looking at collections. Hold on. This one. So, ITT's Advanced FPS Template. So this is if you want to use the gun, and it comes rigged with its own health and other features. So check it out, and you can modify it, of course. You can change the gun, change everything about it. But it's a good way to start. But you can honestly find lots of templates. He's made a lot of templates. Look, he's got a basic zombie template, a spaceship template, advanced enemy template. I don't know, was this you as well? No. So yeah, he's made. If I put an FPS template, Intra Attack Out is basically the only person that's making templates for FPS games, which is shocking that no one else is really trying. Like maybe a few other people, but there's not a lot. But obviously, if you change genre, maybe you can find, I don't know, like 2D template maybe. I'm sure you can find other templates. Just that it takes a bit of searching, because I don't really use them much. But when I got this character here, I think I put in survival horror template. Let me see. I'm not sure exactly what I wrote, but I assume it would be something like this. Nope. Let me see. Oh, has someone made loads more Resident Evil stuff? Oh, that's so cool. Let me see. Oh, cool. They made a typewriter. Someone's made the hall for the dining room, the upper parts. This is Code Veronica outside. That looks like a nice little zombie. Maybe we should use that zombie. That looks pretty cool. This one, if you want to show the mouth opening up, here's another version of it. The slime zombies from, looks like Resident Evil 7. They look quite cool. Here's some other zombies as well, more cartoony zombies. Let me look at, these are the characters I was looking at. So someone made Chris Redfield. There's Jill Valentine. That's the one that I used in the very first stream. There's a few other Jill Valentines now. Oh, very good. Barry Burton. Love this guy. Oh, that's so cool. See, when I searched for these before, there's a few extra things that's been added now. Look at that. That monstrosity. I'd love to be able to sculpt this. Just go wild, make the most insane thing ever. Let me see. Oh, look at that. So cool. Let's just have it sitting here, right? On the other side of the fence, just watching you. Oh man, that is terrifying. Look at that. I don't even know if this is a Resident Evil monster or if it's just maybe inspired by one. That's insane. But definitely I'll probably update these zombies to that other one until I make my own, obviously. Let me see here. Kaiser So's Gaming, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great week. Is this worth buying? As I'm really interested. Well, there's a lot of different factors really. First of all, are you a creative person? Because if you're a creative person, 100% get the game, because you can make your own games, small levels, films, episodes, animations, music, artwork. Honestly, you can make anything you want, and the limits are really just your imagination. If you're not a creator or someone who doesn't create much, there's a lot to play, and it's only going to improve. I think now that Dreams is officially out, there's going to be so many more people coming into Dreams, and there's going to be a lot of, I know there's a lot of big creators that haven't published anything in the early access, and I'm anticipating some really big projects, so I think it's worth the money. You're going to get tons of content every single day, and even if you find like one massive game every 6 months, it's still pretty good, right? So for me, Dreams is it's cheaper than regular games. I don't think it's a full price game, and it's definitely got a lot of content. So like I said, if you're a creator, definitely. If you're just a player, then definitely, because it's good either way. Just look at some creations online. If you want to see more, every Saturday we play some new levels. So if you want to come back tomorrow, we'll play a bunch of new levels. You can see what the community's been creating, and I guess you can make a decision there. Right now, if you're judging it on what I'm doing today in the create mode, right now there's no gameplay, there's no real detail. This is all basic because I'm just getting the level design, so I'm just getting basic things, putting it all together, trying to see what works before I actually waste time putting a lot of detail in. But I can assure you it's going to look good. Once we get to the detail and we put the gameplay in, you'll see that you really can make some really high quality games. My FPS template, ITT's Advanced FPS template. I also made enemy templates. Yeah, those are the ones I just showed, wasn't it? The enemies, the spaceship, things like that. Hey Fizznick, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great week. How did you do this custom busy screen? What do you mean, this one? I didn't actually make that. Normally, like the PlayStation has like a blue screen, and it's quite bland. But in Dreams, it just replaces it with a custom load screen on its own. So I didn't make that. That's just me holding the menu button. Hey Gribble Grunger, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having a great week, and I hope you're having a fantastic launch day for Dreams. What's your plans today? Are you going to stream yourself? I'd love to see what you've got cooking for us. You should get it if you enjoy getting creative and don't mind some learning. Yeah, I mean, like when I was even right now, when I'm putting things together, I don't make anything. We just search We just search for everything that we could want, you know. So, do you want a table? Get a table, you know. Once the tables load. So look, bunch of different tables. I mean, it's the most mundane thing I can look for, but look, a food table. Isn't that amazing? So you don't have to make anything technically. You can just use everything that's in the community, and every day they keep adding new things. So you're going to get tons and tons of different things. And what's quite cool is normally when we look for something in the stream, if we don't find it, someone who's watching the stream tends to go and make the thing that we couldn't find. So there's always gaps being filled, and it's really time efficient just to place down things, make your own games, and just learn some simple logic at first. Don't worry about animation, you can do that later when it comes to it. Let me see here. I think it's a masterpiece. Yeah, have you been looking at the reviews? I've been checking Metacritic. There's quite a lot of 10 out of 10s, and I think it had the last time I checked it was at 92 on Metacritic, and the user score was 93. I've never seen a game that got almost equal scores for critic and for the regular players. So hopefully the reviews also encourage people to buy the game, because it really needs it. I tried it, but it's really complicated. Yeah, Intra Attack out, come on, simplify your products. You've got a demand here. Yeah, I think it's like if you try and dissect the templates, it's not so easy to figure out, but if you just place it down and simply just turn off the text that was on the screen. Like, I can probably bring it back up later to show you how it works. You just need to look in the different microchips and sort of figure out what each microchip is for. I think everything's labelled quite well, so I don't think you're going to have much of a problem to dissect it and figure out how it's going to work. Haha, no problem. Could always come back later. Yeah. Gribble, I think it would be difficult to argue against that. Yeah, absolute masterpiece, isn't it? I mean, you're reviewing it based on the potential as well. Hey Benjamin Smith, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great week, and it's great that Dreams is now launched, isn't it? I'm watching you from school. Shh, don't tell your teachers that, right? It's a secret. I pre-ordered it and I installed this morning. Didn't get to mess around too much, but I got to play some games. My favourite was a Godzilla monster game, when you ruin a city. I forgot the name of that. It's something like Kuju or something, I don't know. But yeah, I know what you mean, and there's like a news broadcast watching you destroy everything. That was pretty cool. So yeah, even like really crazy levels like that, even though it's not a full game, really crazy levels, really creative ones, and there's a lot of those. You should definitely search as many playlists as you possibly can. A lot of people curate games and they just put them in a folder, so if you find those, you'll have a big list of tons of different games that you can play. But there's loads by now. The early access, including the beta, it's been over a year of content available to play, so there's so much for new players to play. It's probably going to explode your mind, but it's going to keep you busy for a long time and hopefully give you some inspiration to start making your own creations, hopefully anyway. I can't wait to go home and play some more. Yeah, just get straight into it. Did you see the MM livestream? Lots of new tools and gadgets are coming, as well as a new addition to sculpting that got John very excited. Okay. Did they mention what these tools are, or did they just say these are coming, some tools are coming? Like, did they actually mention anything specific? because I did notice they were streaming. I didn't actually know they were going to be streaming. I thought they were just doing streams every Tuesday and Thursday. I had no idea, and it's a 24-hour stream, so there's plenty of time to catch them streaming. I don't know who's doing the night shift in the stream, but it's good marketing for the game. But I didn't realise they were streaming until just as I was about to stream. I checked the menu and the home menu, and I saw they were streaming. But I didn't stream yesterday because I didn't have time, so I had to stream today just to keep the progress going, really. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's YouTube or my laptop, but again, I keep getting problems with the chat. So if you've wrote something, I just need a second to refresh here. Let me see. I probably missed quite a lot of the chat here. Just give me a second. So got John very excited. Glad the reviewers are being so positive too. I needed that good publicity. Yeah, very good publicity. I'm showing all my friends, everyone I know, like, hey, look how good Dreams is getting reviewed. And people that didn't really care before. You know, you get some people that really care about review scores. So if a game gets 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10, suddenly, oh, now I'm interested. You know, because a number is more important than actual facts. But yeah, it's good that more people are going to look, especially if you go on Metacritic, if you go to PS4 games or new games, and suddenly you see this game, Dreams, that has over 90 on Metacritic, you're going to be like, oh, that looks interesting, and you'll check it out just because it's a game that's got high reviews. So hopefully that pulls in a lot more people. Honestly, my mind boggles at the possibilities for the future, Gribble. Yeah, the future it's going to be insane. I mean, we're not even talking about PS5 yet. We're still on PS4 Dreams. Once we get to PS5 version 2.0 and so on and so forth, it's going to be insane. But I'm most excited about not just about what the old community is going to do, because a lot of them are probably saving projects to release. But I'm looking forward to seeing what new people do when they come into Dreams, and it's like a whole new side to the community. And hopefully it really explodes, because I can't wait to play tons of different unique ideas, as I'm sure you all are. I was part of the Stream setup, but pulled out because I wasn't sure I could stream today. Okay, I'd rather tell them early so they can fill my spot than at the last moment. Okay, were you actually going to go to the studio to live stream? You mean you were going to go on camera? That would be interesting. I don't know what they're doing on the stream. Are they just playing levels and then doing a bit of crating and then going back to more levels and things? That would be quite good. Now it's time for Gribble Grunger's Corner. Hello kids, we're going to play some more Dreams levels today. I would tune in for that every day. I may stream at 9 PM, but I still don't know for sure. Okay. Yeah, let me know. Well, I guess you don't need to let me know. I'll get notified. But I'll keep an eye out for it. Bad Floppy. Hey, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great week. Hi there, just got into Dreams too. Nice to see all that good stuff. Yeah, it's pretty impressive, isn't it? I mean, don't judge the stuff that I'm making right now, because this is just basic level design templates. But if you look at some proper finished levels in the Dreamiverse, you'll find a lot of really good stuff. And I wanted to play a lot of levels, but because I play on a live stream on Saturday, I thought I'll just leave things. I'll try and not play things, and I'll wait until tomorrow to play everything. So I've noticed there's a lot of new games or demos that have came out that look quite interesting, and there's also a lot of older games that I believe have gotten updated or something. I don't know, but there's a lot of older levels that are getting replayed, and ones that I've never played. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Lots of quality Dreams, I hope. Good idea for logic is to make microchips as sections that all work together, then label what section does what, like jump, aim, shoot. Yeah, labeling's really important. You think it's not. It's so easy just to place loads of random things down and not really pay attention to what you're doing. But yeah, labelling, I would definitely recommend it, especially if you're going to collaborate with people, because you want it to be easy for them to understand, really, you know. Oh, I think I did something wrong there. I still need to figure out how I'm going to, what I'm going to do here. I think I'm going to put another street up the other side, because I don't want to keep doing straight lines. Like, I know this doesn't make sense, right? I'll fix this, but I think maybe if I do like a road here, and the road on this side, it's like blocked. Right, just forget about that, right? I can try and maybe edit it myself. Hold on. I didn't make this, so yeah. Whoever made this, it's all one asset, which makes it a little difficult to, unless it's grouped. Let me see. No. I mean, what? I can like delete them like that, but then it looks really stupid. Let me see. See, I didn't make this asset, so it's really weird looking. Right, never mind. I'm going to make my own road down the line, then we don't need to worry about this. Basically what I was trying to do was take away that, so I could continue the road. Hold on, I'll move this over. Maybe that'll look better. Look better like that, I think, won't it? Just, oh, I think I took that off by accident. Oops. I think I totally messed that up. I'll just grab another piece of road. There's no problem. So yeah, what I'm doing is just, if anyone's new to Dreams or to creating, honestly, just grab things that people have made. Don't think about it. Like, this looks like crap, but you're just getting a rough idea of how the level's going to be structured. Don't go into a level thinking, oh, I need it to be so beautiful and to get it right first time. No, just fire these things down. If I need to change this road, I'll change the road. If I need to move this building over here, I'll move it. It's really quick. So just go with the flow, really. And then once you've got a rough template, then it's easier to go back and edit these things, you know. So don't stress yourself out that you need to create masterpieces right away, or you're just going to go crazy, I think. That's a shame, Gribble. Would have been great to see you stream. Apologies, I can't catch you live anymore, by the way. Work shifts mean I'm up at 4 AM every day now. Wow, that is pretty early. I don't know I don't know how I would feel about that. I still watch and thumb up though. Well, that's good. Good support. I like to see that. Hey Game Costs, how are you? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having a great week, and I hope you're enjoying the launch of Dreams today. How long have you been streaming for today? Hope I'm not too late. Let me see. Like 45 minutes, maybe. So not too much. We haven't really did much. We've been too busy talking about the launch of Dreams and some templates and stuff. Look at this. Look at that. That looks evil. I didn't make it, by the way. I just found it. But it looks really nice. So if you remember last week, if you were here for the crate stream, inside here it was a garage. I've deleted everything for the thermal because we're on a separate level. So we go outside the door, and there's a little side part here, and then we're going to build another street because we need to make our way to the hospital with the second character, and we also need to meet up with the first character at the basketball court. So I need to figure out the layout of the city and try and make it different from the first character. I don't want it to just be the same kind of roads. I want to focus more on alleyways, because the first character there was only one alleyway and then the rest was city, job centre, more city. So I think this character is going to go through the back ways, through the alleyways, and he'll reach the hospital in a different entrance. So depending on which character you choose to play the game through, you're going to go through it in a completely different way, which is quite cool. Hey Richard Ortiz, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great week. Thumbs up chat, thanks very much. Thanks for the support. It really does help. I was disappointed you didn't stream yesterday. Yeah. Normally I do stream every Thursday. It's just because this particular Thursday I had to work slightly earlier. So if I streamed, I probably only would have streamed for maybe like an hour. And I like to stream for like 2.5, maybe 3 hours. So I didn't feel like an hour was enough. But if people disagree, then maybe next time I only have an hour, I'll stream anyway. But we're streaming today instead, because I wouldn't have done a stream today. I thought, okay, it's the launch of Dreams, let's do a stream. And I'm going to move this round just so it looks a bit better to look at. So yeah, we're doing a wee stream today, and we'll do another one tomorrow, playing some brand new Dreams, which I'm quite looking forward to. Hey Astro Water, welcome to the stream. Hope you're also having a great week. Hello LBA, I have some assets out. Oh, very nice. What's your PSN? And I'll check out some of your assets. No, I was just part of the 24-hour stream. I don't understand. If you're part of the stream in the chat or in the audio, were you part of the party chat maybe or something? I don't know. I don't know how the dynamic worked with the 24-hour stream, so you'll need to explain that. The 24-hour stream was/is done by different streamers. Ah, okay, so it's not Media Molecule. How lazy. I thought they were going the long haul. I thought they were showing us that they could be a proper streamer and do a 24-hour stream. Oh well. Is it only on Twitch? Do you have to use Twitch? So every hour another streamer to celebrate launch and raise funds for Australia bushfires. Oh, that's quite cool. So they're actually doing it to help promote a charity. That's quite cool. Because I know if you stream on Twitch, they can link directly to your stream. I don't know if that feature's available on YouTube. No idea. But I've saw it been done a few times on Twitch, which is quite cool. Hey Swagfo, welcome back, nice to see you again. Are you excited about the release of Dreams? A theory why Sony hasn't gone full force in advertising Dreams is because it's not a story-driven third-person cover shooter. Don't forget semi-open world. They love a good semi-open world or full open world. In all seriousness, though, I think it's just a damn hard game to nail down. It is difficult, yeah. I mean, the best they can do is show art stream, show the very best of the community games and levels and music and whatever. Just trying to make epic trailers, you know, like getting people's faces and be like, look how awesome this is, you know, don't you want to be part of this? Buy my game. I think it maybe they're trying to take their time on it, and hopefully word of mouth as well, because they'll be hoping that people that do make videos and people that do stream, they are going to advertise this, because the community is quite large. So hopefully there's a lot of people just talking word by mouth, trying to get people into Dreams, and hopefully we can help with the free marketing. I mean, I don't know, I think Sony should spend money, but I don't mind helping if I can. Hey Space Toast, welcome to the stream, hope you're having a great week. Have you bought Dreams already? Were you part of the early access? Well, I'm getting used to creating, but the controls are something to get used to in the editor. Yeah, it's like the motion controls for me. It's so easy now. Like, I know where everything is. I know how to work all the menus. And so when they updated this game, they actually let you use the analog sticks if you prefer. So if you go into your settings, I don't know if I can find it here somewhere. I don't know. This is preferences. Controls. Look, control scheme. Left and right sticks. So you use the left and right stick to move the imp. And to move the camera, you use L1 and the left stick. Right, let's see how much of a monstrosity this is. Right, so look, now I'm using the stick, right? Oh, it's so weird. It's so weird using the stick. Like, for some people this might be amazing, but for me, I'm so confused. This would be good. I would use the sticks if you're trying to line something up, because sometimes if you move your hand, it can move something like that, or you don't want to go backwards, you know, into the other axis. The sticks are quite good, but I'm used to the motion sensor now, so for me this does feel a bit more fluid, you know, like, look, woohoo, I'm flying around. You can't do this with the sticks. So yeah, it's just your preference if you want to use the sticks or this. But you will get used to the motion controls. Just takes a bit of time, but they come really naturally, and you can actually create things a lot faster than you could in LBP, because if you're just putting things down, you don't need to keep moving the stick. You can just, like, here, put this here, put that there, you know, it's like using a mouse. So it's a lot easier to use. Let's see, I need to go, so catch you later. Yeah, see you later, Intratak out. Thanks for joining the stream. LBA, I was wondering how you are picturing the character models in your game. Do you want realism or more of a stylized look? To be honest, I don't want to say realism, because realism in Dreams, it's like, it's possible, but I don't know thermal wise how far I can take the realism. So for me, if you think about like a PlayStation 2 character that's like Resident Evil, it's in a realistic world, but the characters don't necessarily look realistic. So as long as they have, like, they look human, they don't look like a cartoon character or an anime character, they look like a real person. But graphically, how realistic they become, I guess it just depends on if I get someone to help me make them, or if the thermal allows to do that, because I'm still learning how to sculpt and texture, so right now I can't make my characters. But that's a good question. I need to think about the design template. All I know is one's male, one's female, and that's it. I don't have a backstory. I don't know what they look like, so we'll need to brainstorm, you know, like what kind of hair they have, hairstyle, you know, like, do they have facial hair? Even the woman, does she have facial hair? What kind of clothes do they wear? Colours, the height, the weight, all these kind of things. Because I'm not an artist, I don't really draw things out, so I'm probably going to just look at other characters and other games and see if I can get some inspiration, you know, because you want the characters to be likeable. You don't want to make a mess of a character that just looks so ugly. Semi-open world with stealth elements, of course, yep, see. It's a big genre these days. Hey Ollie Gaming, welcome to the stream. Do you know where to find good levels? Well, when you go into the Dream Surfing, at the top, or somewhere near the top, there should be Media Molecule picks. So they pick the very best levels that they've found throughout the week. So there's quite a long list of those levels. And then, if you scroll down, you can find what's trending, and sometimes you'll find some really good levels that are trending. And if you scroll even further down, there's a section I like to use called Forever Popular. Click that and it will show you what's popular today. so you can find everything in there. So you can find let me say that again. You can find old levels, you can find new levels, and you can see or how many plays they've had. So you'll find tons of stuff in there. So just have a look through, and also depending on the genre, you could use a tag. So at the top, you can search for horror games, or for first-person shooters or platformers, and you'll get more specific results. Animations, or the art side of Dreams, or the music side of Dreams, you can even toggle those out and only search for games. And same applies to animations. If you don't want games, you just want animations, you can toggle that. So it's quite flexible, the content that you can find. Beth Aniel, what does that mean? What does that mean? You can switch control schemes on the fly in preferences now. I like that. Yep, you can. Because for me, I'm not going to use it other than when I need precision. Because sometimes when you use the motion controls to go left and right, if you tilt slightly forward, like if I take this building, right, and I'm moving it left and right, if I'm moving slightly, I think sometimes it moves, does it not? It's not quite as precise. Like I'm on the grid right now, obviously, but if I take the grid off, it's not quite as accurate. But if you use the sticks, I guess you don't need to worry about your hand shaking, you know, if you're trying to move something like that, and then it's like, you know. So the sticks are quite good, so I'll probably swap if there's any precision I need to do. But right now we're not gonna do any of those kind of things. I'm gonna go into this alleyway. I was going to quickly decorate this little section here. This don't worry, this enemy's not going to come and kill you. It's just going to be a little old zombie. But that is pretty cool. I do want something like this to chase you around. Can you imagine? It's indestructible. Right, I need to think of some things to put in the side here. I think we had some crates here before, didn't we? I'm just going to steal some of these crates just to fill up the space a little bit. Yeah, you can see here I've already got my basic character that can aim. That's all they can do. So here you go, it's like classic. I've not got the camera set up, but obviously you can turn and move forward and use your wee guy. You can shoot. You can run or walk. But once I get the camera angles in and the lighting and stuff, it'll look really good. And this wasn't on purpose, but the lighting on that guy looks pretty nice. It's like focused right on him. Die, you monster! Couldn't think of a good insult. So let me just fill up some of this stuff here. Make sure it doesn't go inside the fence, obviously. Oh, I'm excited. I'm just thinking, like, once we get more games out, like not just this game, but I've got a few other ones I want to make. I'm excited for Dreams. I don't know if anyone can tell. And it's funny, I've had early access for a long time, and of course I felt excited, but now that it's officially out, and now that so many more people are coming into Dreams, I feel even more excited, you know, than I was before, because other people are going to get to experience it for the first time. And I think it's going to be really good. I know this looks like trash. Hold on. Who would stack these like this? No one. But that's how it's going. I need to think of some other items to put in here. Maybe, I think before when we made the alleyway we had some trash bags. I guess the mechanics, they would have like some trash bags, right? And how do you customize your imp? Oh, okay, so you're... Oh, I just heard a crow. And the imp, I don't know if I can do it here. No, I can't. I need to do it out. Hold on. Let me quickly save and I'll show you. So don't mind my home space, right, because I didn't decorate it. No, it's not in preferences, hold on. So if you go onto the pause menu here, and then you've got your account name, click that. This is where you can edit your little description. You can find your imp quests here. So if you want to unlock new imps or new designs, you can do the quests here and unlock them. And here you can customize your imp. So here's the imp carousel, right? These are all the plain basic ones. So you can't, at least I don't think you can change colour so easily. So like, see that one has glasses. The only way I got him to wear glasses is because I randomised it and I got lucky. But you can see every imp has a unique colour and a unique design. And if you do those imp quests, you can unlock more. So look, these are some of the ones that I've unlocked here. So depending on your preference, you can choose one of these, or you can randomize. So, or see how I've saved this one for later. So like if I randomize, right, here's some random designs, I think. There you go, randomize again. See, you've got some features from other ones, but they change colour. So you just have to keep randomizing until you find a combination you like, unless you like one of the default ones. So I just kept doing this until I found, see like there's a pink one with glasses. I just kept doing it until I found a red one with glasses. It's not the best way to customize an imp, because I would like to go like, okay, I want my colour to be this colour, I want to wear glasses, I want to wear earphones. I don't know how to do that, honestly. I don't know if you can. If you can do it, let me know, because I do not know how to do that. But yeah, that's how you customize your imp. So hopefully that helped. So realistically proportioned, not cartoony. Got it. Yeah. I want realistic characters. How realistic the faces look and things like that, I can't really say for sure yet. But yeah, I do not want to make a cartoon, basically. I would like to see some. I'd like to see more Silent Hill creations. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I don't know how many has been made, because it's been a while since I've actually searched for it. There wasn't too many things. So here someone's made music or imported music. Oh look, you've got all the Silent Hills. Look, the movie, the first game, second, third, 4, Origins. I loved Origins. Sadly, there's nothing there. Homecoming, Shattered Memories, Downpour, Silent Hills, PT, and miscellaneous stuff. So here you can see here from the movie, we've got Pyramid Head. He looks quite cool. We've got the Siren, which is quite creepy. We've got the Punishment Room. Oh, the Armless Man. Do you remember him? Creepy guy. Some music here. See, in Dreams you can make your own music, but you can also import it. But you can't import music officially. You have to use Remote Play and then use your sound card on your laptop or your PC as your microphone, and then you can import other sounds. It's like a loophole to try and import stuff, but obviously if you import copyright stuff, you put yourself at risk of getting your level deleted. So like here, this is like someone's made this in Dreams, so it sounds a bit clearer. And this is just like a preview, so you don't really get to hear the whole song, but I'll search for some Silent Hill stuff. Yeah, see, there's tons of stuff. Oh, there's even a little demo, Silent Hill demo. I think I played this before. Yeah, I think it was a while ago though. Look at that. Creepy stuff. One of the first ones I saw that were really good was this one, the observation deck. Just looking at the picture, you can see how detailed it is, and you can actually, I think you can actually go inside here into the bathroom, and you can see it looks pretty identical to the PS2 version. So graphically you can do it. You've got some people like this that's like, okay, the face isn't so great, but there's a cartoony version. To answer your question about the characters, this looks like a human, but it looks like a cartoon human. I don't want characters like this because I think it's too cartoony. I want something that has a bit more realism to it. So yeah, tons of stuff. Look, we've got the mannequin. Really creepy. I love the music in Silent Hill. I could honestly, if I was creating alone right now, I'd be just listening to a playlist of Silent Hill music. Same with the Resident Evil music as well. Perfect. Very good. What's this? End of Small Sanctuary. If anyone recognises this area. The subway. This one's quite cool. By Funk. It doesn't. I don't think it has much combat. Maybe he's updated it, but you go through a lot of Silent Hill style areas. If you remember this from the room, the chained door. I don't think a lot of people liked Silent Hill 4. I think it's like the black sheep of the series. That is until Homecoming. Trash. Still good music because the creator of I can't remember his name, the guy who composed all the music, he was still around for Silent Hill Homecoming. You've got the dog ending, if you remember the Easter egg, and then there's a lot of people that have made PT stuff, Silent Hill things. I played this level, but it was in early stages, and now I think it's complete, and I've never played it again. So I think this Saturday, when we do the live stream, I'm probably going to play Silent Hills just to finish it all. But it's more cartoony. It's like, I'm going to be honest, this one isn't so horror. It's more it seems more for fun. Yeah, you've got some sound effects there as well. You've got the sign entering into Silent Hill. That one looks a bit better with the fog. So yeah, this is just like one collection of Silent Hill. It's probably loads of things, you know. See, if there was an easy way for me to play music, I would do it, because like I can find, like, see if I get some music, for example, right? Like, see if I just put this down, right? Every time I go back, it... So we can play music, but then every time I go back, I rewind, it turns off again. So I don't know if there's a way that I can do it without... Screw it, we'll just play it, right? We'll play some music in the background, right? My mind is programmed to rewind, so I might rewind by accident a few times. Sorry if I ruined the music for you. Let me just catch up with some things that you're saying. My game name. Oh yeah. Sorry, I had to restart my laptop, having major issues at the moment. Yeah, you mentioned last week that your laptop kept turning off and that it was almost done. Hopefully it's got some life left in it. That imp, like a boss. Yeah, I'm a boss. What the hell just happened there? Yeah, I might even update my profile, because right now it's the red imp without the glasses. So maybe I'll update it with the glasses, you know? Maybe that's a nice little touch. Hey Deltron76, hope you're having a great week. Welcome to the stream. Good evening, gentlemen, good evening. Oh god, that siren still spooks me. Yeah, it's a really iconic sound, isn't it? You can also use a 3-pinned mail to mail 3.mm jack Bought one for literally about £1 online. Works great. Ah, okay. Hey Breezy, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you here. PT Hype, yeah. See, I would love to see more people make their own versions of PT, because no one really knows what it's like, so it's all open to interpretation. I'm curious. I would love to try and make something myself. Let's see if we can get something that's not so creepy. Some Heaven's Night. This is a bit... I always found this quite unsettling. Yeah, you're going to hear the zombies cry a lot. I didn't mute, unfortunately. Hey Dream Central, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great week. Hope you're enjoying the Dreams full release. We're making a survival horror, and I'm just playing some music in the background. You know what I should do? I should probably loop this. If anyone gets bored of listening to the same track, just let me know and I'll change it. But I guess it kind of improves the atmosphere, doesn't it? Yeah. I mean, you're probably going to get really... Hello. You're probably going to get really depressed by the end of this stream listening to Silent Hill music. Sorry. But it's good. Sorry, I need to read your comment, Dream Central. I'm making a skiing game, and whenever I go off a big jump, my character can't move with the control stick, but can still jump. How do I stop this? It is fine with smaller jumps. I actually have no idea. I'm probably not the best person to ask for logic. That is strange though. When you go off a big jump, the impact destroys your logic. That is weird. I don't know why that happens. That shouldn't happen. Maybe it's like, I found that when you jump from a high height, sometimes your character gets killed and some weird stuff happens. I don't know if it's a height problem, but I'll ask around and I'll see if I know Red Stool. He's quite good with logic. I'll ask him and see, and I'll try and get back to you with an answer. But that is weird. That shouldn't happen. Do you have any thoughts on clothing styles for the character? Just everyday clothing or uniforms? Again, I don't have a backstory. So you think about Resident Evil 2, you had Leon, who was a police officer, and Claire, who was just a civilian. I'm not quite sure yet if they have a profession or if they're just going to wear regular clothes. Right now I'm thinking regular clothes, because I don't want them to be too confident in their combat abilities. But honestly, I'll need to Google and check for clothes and just see, oh look, that we basically need to go shopping just to see what clothing looks good for the characters. I guess just look at classic characters like the characters from Silent Hill, from 1, 2, 3, all the characters from Resident Evil, any survival horror you can think of. Just look at to see what they wear. As long as they look nice, you know, and they stand out from the crowd, they're not so bland. But yeah, I need to really think about the characters, because I've just been so focused on the level design and stuff like that. Let me see here. Beth Anio, my gamer tag. Ah, okay, your gamer tag, that's right. Let me take a note of your name here, so I don't forget. I like to take notes. I took notes as well for the name of the game, because we don't have an official name for the game yet. So I mean, if anybody obviously has any ideas that they want to bring forward, just let me know. Let me just write down your name here, and I'll do a wee search later. I hate autocorrect on my phone, because when you write things that don't seem like English, it always changes. Right, I've got your name, so I'll search for your assets later. Hey Alex, TTB, hope you're having a great week. Welcome to the stream. Did you buy Dreams today, or are you an early access dreamer? Hey Infinite Potential, welcome to the stream. Again, hope you're having a great week. Hope you're enjoying Dreams. Do you need to pay for PlayStation Online to be able to play online with Dreams? I've been asked this question before, and I believe the answer is no, you do not need PlayStation Plus, because there is no multiplayer for Dreams. There's online, but there's no multiplayer, and I think that's the technicality. So you can create levels, you can play other people's levels, you can collaborate with people, but when they add the online multiplayer, then you'll need PlayStation Plus. So if you want to play a co-op game, or you want to play a multiplayer game, or you want to collaborate together, physically together, then you'll need PlayStation Plus. But just to play levels, create levels, I don't think you'll need PlayStation Plus. If anyone knows a concrete answer to that question, please let me know, but I think that's the case. So yeah, you don't need PlayStation Plus, unless I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. I'm getting it tomorrow, and I would like to know. Yeah, I don't think you will. I don't think you will. So you should be okay. The first thing I will do is a BioShock story-driven adventure. That sounds quite nice. See, I'm excited for all these new projects that are getting started. Everyone's getting so hyped. It's pretty exciting. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait to play all your games. I can't wait to finish my game. I'm actually going to make a game. Making games on Little Big Planet was okay, but now I can actually make a proper game. Not just a little, you know, Sackboy game. I can make whatever I want. It's going to be so good. I'm so hyped. Can you tell? I hope that random moaning is in the game and not in your room. No. Shh. Shut up. Yeah, that would be kind of awkward, wouldn't it? You know what I should do? Like, someone made a playlist in Little Big Planet, so they used to listen to music and it just looped through it. Maybe I should quickly make something like that so that I don't have to keep looping the same track over and over again. So like if we get a bunch of tracks and we just go through them all. I don't know how this works, by the way. Oh, the nurse. Nice. The dog ending theme. Oh well. I'll take it. Let me hear it. I want to hear it first. Let me just turn this one off. This is like my final boss music, by the way. I always enjoyed the track Not Tomorrow, the only Silent Hill track I learned to play on the piano. Oh, nice. This is going to get stuck in everyone's head, by the way. Can you imagine running through the city shooting zombies to this music? You know what I should do? I should put this as an Easter egg. Some really cheesy song. Right, hold on, I'm going to find other ones. Music box. What else? Some more dogs. Promise. How can you not love Promise? Promise. Oh, what the hell? There's 3 of them. There's 3 different promises. I'm so confused. He made them on 3 different sequencers. Why, God? Why? Just likes to complicate things, man. Why? Don't even know how to fix this. Right, you go here. Complicated. Some people are so complicated. Right, there we go. Waiting for you. Alright, let's go for it. What else? What else? Never forgive me, never forget me. Okay. Sure thing. I'm going to forget most of these names, so if I put the same one down twice, I'm sorry. We're making more of a Resident Evil game here, by the way, so the fact that we're using Silent Hill music is a bit strange. Did I put this one down? I think I did. Just a tribute. A remix. Oh, this one. Yes, yes. They're all different colours, I don't know why.
The father purchased the rifle used in the...
No, no thank you. What else do we have? People just love this dog theme. Oh, someone's made just a guitar sound. That's quite cool. That's quite different, isn't it? Going to max out the thermal, just making music. Hold on. So yeah, I'm putting all of them in here, but not the Silent Hill 1 music, because that creeps me out and I don't want to listen to that. See, I like this part, but... Oh. Oh man, that is like really creepy. What else is there? Uh-oh. Let me see. I'm just going for official ones here. Silent Hill Downport, no one cares. I am silent. I don't think this has anything to do with Silent Hill, does it? I would use this song, but I think people have used it to death in Dreams, so I'm kind of bored of it. Let's go for that one. Look how many we've got. We've got too many. I hate that it goes back to the start. I don't know if that... I don't think that did that in early access, but in the full game, when you go back, it's taking me all the way back to the start, which is quite frustrating. I'm going to check for Resident Evil music, mix things up a bit. Let me see here. Oh god, it's going all crazy. I think all the comments just came flying at me at once. Let me see, where the hell are we? How do you feel about the next 2 Silent Hill games? What next 2 Silent Hill games? What ones? Are there new Silent Hill games getting made? I have no idea if that's what you're talking about. If it's made by proper developers, not some cheap rent studio, then definitely that would be pretty cool. Dream Central, that's because puppets can't move in midair during a jump. If you want movement while in a jump, you need to use the left stick connected to a mover logic and turn off its dampening of Y. See, there you go, Red Stool to the rescue, Dream Central. So if you're still watching, hopefully you got your solution there. Morlin, hey Morlin, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing good. Noisy Valley, a horror survival title. Oh, sounds very nice, doesn't it? Let me just check if there's any Resident Evil music. Last time I checked, there wasn't. There was like a save room, and that was it. Oh, someone made a liquor. Could use some work, but looks quite cool. An epic remix. They're all remixes, aren't they? Tofu. I want this as my main character. Oh, that was like perfect. Yeah, it's quite short, that one, isn't it? That's an original piece. Look at him. He's enjoying those flames a bit too much. Oh, what? Someone made Leon? That looks cool. Someone made Claire? Ah, that's cool. Ah, someone made Jill? That's cool. Someone made a floor? Oh, that's cool. What else is there? I don't think there is much more music, is there? It's probably easier if I search in here, because this will limit it just to music. Music clips, I think. Resident Evil. Right, no remixes. Yeah, see, there's not much Resident Evil stuff. I mean, I can get that, but that's about it. Alright, so we've got our little mini playlist here. I need to make sure they're all... See, like that's looped. Put it on sustain. 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 So we're not listening to the one song over and over again. Right, and this bloody 3 one. Right, I don't know how I'm going to do this, by the way. This is just me coming up with a good idea, but I don't actually know how to execute it. So we need to get, like, I'm assuming like a selector, right? And then we just link them all up, maybe? So, excuse my very messy handiwork here. Put this in. If I'm doing this wrong, if there's a better way, basically what I want to do is make a music box, and it sort of cycles through each track, but I don't know how to. Is that as many as you can do in a selector? Oh wait, I forgot I did that one by accident. What was that? F. Let me just catch up on some comments here. Yeah, no problem, Infinite Potential. I seriously can't wait to get to start designing my levels / scenes. That's my favourite part. I've been spending all my time just sculpting all the stuff I need and some basic logic stuff on the side. Yeah, you're doing the opposite from me. I'm designing everything first, and then I'm sculpting. You're doing the opposite. So I'm still waiting for results as well, just on the opposite side of things. Right, I've linked all these up right to a selector, and I basically want to play a song, and then when that song finishes, play another song, play another song, play another song. But I don't know if the logic will know when the song ends. So let me see. I think on trigger end, right? If I link that up, and then maybe we can use a randomizer so it's not like the same playlist all the time. Where the hell is a randomizer? Let me see. Maybe instead of a selector you use a randomizer. Right, you know what? Let's not overcomplicate this, right? Let's this is how amateurish my logic is, right? This is what I think I need to do. So when this song ends, it will activate the next input, right? So when this song ends, activates the next input. When this song ends, it ends the next one. When this song ends, it ends the next one. When this one, so on, so on. I hope I'm doing this right. I really do. If I'm not, apologies. We're going to have to go through some bugs. Right. Right. And basically for this one it's going to be an absolute nightmare. You know what? Because I assume they all finish at the same time. Let's just use the... How long does this song last for? Let's say when the rhythm ends, right? We go to the next one. Please work. Please work. So basically, all the songs are linked up to the selector. When one song ends, it triggers the next one. Is this going to work? I hope it works. Let me have a quick check here. Hey Panic Man 10, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great week. Are you excited about Dreams? I need someone to do a video on how to use the PS4 controller. Just got it last night and can't do the tutorials. Ah, okay. If there's not any online, I can try and do something maybe. Here we go, Gribble Grunger to the rescue. Which tutorials are you doing? The beginner's tutorials show you how to use the DualShock controller. Yeah, I'm stuck on how to pan while holding things. Stuck at the start using L and R, not motion. I'm using motion controllers. So you're saying you want to hold stuff but pan. Okay, so you're holding something, right, with R2, and then you're panning with L. See? So you just hold L1, move left, right, up, down. That's it. That's it. Because if you let go, I can do this. Hold L1. You can only move the camera. But hopefully you get that sorted. DualShock motion controls just take time to learn. Seemed impossible at first, but now I love them. Haven't even bothered trying the new analog control stick method. It's weird when you use the analog sticks. It's weird for people that are just starting Dreams. No, but for us that are used to the motion controls, it is. Right, I'm going to check out this logic. Is it going to work? Right, well, once this finishes, we'll find out if it works. If any of the music is too loud, let me know, because I don't actually know the volume in Dreams. Sounds quite loud though. Let's see what else. Pan is L1, yeah. You can change the control and settings, yeah, between the two, yeah. So use motion on PS4, not L and R. It's your choice, whatever you prefer, whatever makes sense to you. Try them both and see. Yeah, the logic worked. It worked. Because look, we're on to the next track. See, I'm a logic genius. Shut up, come on. I'm doing a stream. Right, so that's good then. So we'll have some music playing whilst we create. Gives us a bit more atmosphere. And I'll expand it. I'll add some more music from different things, and I'll put a randomizer on, and maybe that makes it a bit better. Lock on with R1 to zoom and rotate. Yeah, that's a good one. And if you hold L1, R1, you can zoom straight into something. I remember struggling and being disheartened at first because moving in 3D space felt clunky, but it gets better if you persevere. Yeah, it feels really flawless now, like you can travel around really quickly. And there's a feature, if you don't know about this feature, I'm going to tell you about it right now, right? See if you go up here, they added something called add camera bookmark, right? And it's genius. What it basically does is it takes a picture, right? Here. So if I go over here, for example, right, I'll show you in motion, right? So I'm going to click this, right? Boom, took a picture, right? So let's say I go all the way over here. Instead of me going all the way back over there again, like say I'm like away over here. Now I just go here, I click here, straight back to where I was. Perfect. So no longer do you have to go, oh, I need to go all the way over here again. Oh, no, I need to go all the way back again. Use it and boom, there you go. You're right back. It's a really good feature. See, I knew I would do that. I always rewind. I did it by mistake. Sorry, my apologies. Can we skip to the next one, please? Right, sorry, we're gonna have to listen to that song again. In my mind, I keep rewinding. I keep forgetting about the music player. I don't know what's going on here, but clearly this is not play mode ready. This is I didn't even animate this. This is just going crazy on its own. Right, I'll need to fix that later, but right now, who cares? Let me just have a quick look here. Hey Guilt FN, Movement is it's kind of clunky. It's annoying. Yeah, it's annoying at first, but trust me, you'll get used to it eventually. Your rain from Silent Hill 4 is my favourite. Did I put Your Rain down? I can't even remember what songs I put down. Waiting for You, Theme of Laura, Call to the Soul. I don't think I have Your Rain, but you can import it. See what I might do? I might import a lot of songs, not to publish, just for the stream. Because if you stream on a PC, you can play music in the background, but because I'm streaming from a PS4, I can't actually create my own playlist. But this is a good way to do it. I just can't rewind, I have to do everything in play mode. But it works. So I'll import a lot of Resident Evil music, I'll import more Silent Hill music, more survival horror music, and then when we're creating, I think it's better with the music. I think you'll agree, it makes the stream a bit better. Oh, sorry, my chat just went crazy there. Let me have I need to go up a wee bit. My chat just spazzed out there, hold on. After getting used to it, it works smoothly and fluently. Yeah, it just takes a bit of time and then you get used to it. Yeah, it's good. Hold L1 while grabbing something. I'm going to move my camera a bit closer here. Laptop is a bit far away. Hold L1 to grab something, then use the left stick. You can also use the motion to help a bit. Yeah, it's a good tip. Thanks Dream Central, because I am using analog, not motion, so I should switch to motion. Yes. Try it and see if you like it. Here's the dog tune. The dog ending. That's the one you've been waiting for. It's not clunky at all, it just requires time to learn. I understand it seems very difficult at first, but you will get used to it and really like it. Yeah, you will, perfectly. I've got a friend who likes to create, but when every time he goes on Dreams, he always gets frustrated because he can't get used to the motion controls. But I asked him, how long have you actually been using Dreams for? And he's like, oh, just a few days. So he really needs to practice more, my friend, just to get used to it. Okay, I'll switch to motion, thanks. Sorry, ignore my advice then. I thought you were using a DualShock 4 motion control. I'm confused. Drop some Kozke and Back to Man tracks in there to mix it up. Yeah, I'll put in some creators from Dreams as well. I'll make a full comprehensive list. I think that'll be good. I don't know why I didn't think of it before, but we thought of it now, so I will now. Scheme KOS. How long does it take to get used to the controls? Well, I mean, that's really just your preference, really. Like not preference, just how you adapt to the controls. I got used to the controls after like a week or 2 weeks in create mode, really fast. The more you create, the easier it gets. That's really the best advice, really. Konami announced that they will be making it. Oh, okay, so they're making 2 brand new Silent Hill games. That's quite interesting. Hopefully they take a leaf out of Capcom's book, because Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 2 Remake, and potentially Resident Evil 3 Remake, they're all high quality games. So I'm hoping that if they make Silent Hill, they actually spend money and they make a really good Silent Hill game. If they just throw something out that's really cheap, they get a really cheap developer, someone that no one's heard of, I don't think it's going to be very good. But hopefully they've seen the success of survival horror recently with Resident Evil and things like Outlast, so hopefully they can put some effort in this time. But I don't like Konami. After what they did to Kojima-san, they're not in my good books. Okay, good, but just remember it will be difficult to learn at first, might take a few days to perfect it. Yeah, just takes a while. I think it took me the best part of a week before they felt entirely natural. Just keep practicing, you'll get there. Yeah, just keep practicing, that's all you can do. Can you invert the Y-axis on the controller while playing some other creations? I don't know if you can. Can you invert? Because I know you can probably invert in a specific dream if the creator offers that control scheme, but I don't think the game offers it by default. But if anybody knows otherwise, let me know. But I don't think you can. No more than a week for it to become second nature. Thanks. And also, how do you quit the game? What game? The PS4? If the whole Dreams application, you just hold the PS button and it'll bring up a quick menu, and then it'll say close application. Close from there. I'm assuming you're not just new to Dreams, you're also new to the PlayStation. Let's see, I remember how it felt the first days. Oh yeah. How do you quit the game? I didn't see the option. Yeah, like I said, just hold the PlayStation button. Hey LBA, add a tag on the timeline of each tune, then use a trigger zone to force the randomizer to select one at random. Same if using a selector. Oh, okay. I just didn't have a lot of time. I didn't want to waste too much time doing that, but I'll do it later. Thanks for the tip. Are you talking about a game inside of Dreams or Dreams itself? Yeah, that's why I was confused. If it's a game in Dreams, just pause it and then you can quit. But if it's the PlayStation, the PS button, don't even need the OR gate, just wide the on-end trigger to the next port, I suppose. Yeah. But if I wanted to randomise it or something, maybe I can do it the other way, but yeah. I'm probably really far back with these comments, by the way. I apologise. Dreams itself. Ah, okay, Dreams itself. Just pause it. Yeah, you just pause it and it'll be there. Can't you just link the end of the song with the beginning of the next and so on? You could, yeah. But it's just in case I want to randomise it later. So that would be like a specific song after a specific song. So I'm going to change it so that it randomly selects a track. I'll do that next time. Yeah, hold the PlayStation button at the top. You'll see the application, then click it. Yeah. Thanks for the visuals, LBA. Please do a tutorial, thanks. Oh yeah, I'm very good with my hands. Gotta go. Nice stream. Oh, thanks very much. I mean, we've not been too productive today. The most productive thing we've made today is this music box. But don't worry about it. We'll, because I'm going to do it. I'm finishing off a level right now. Once I get that level finished, I'm going to work on this off stream as well, just to catch up a little bit. Because I want to do the inside of the alleyways. I want to do like a sort of like a mini labyrinth with all how the alleyways connect. But I need to draw out the city to see how everything fits together. So I'll see you later, Dream Central. This is Dreams in a nutshell, sidetracked. Before he knows it, 8 hours will have passed and LBA will have a fully functioning jukebox and visualizer. Yeah. What were we making again? No, survival horror? No, we're making a jukebox. Jukebox Extreme. I'm going to make a visualizer, and then I'll make some interactive notes and some little knobs that we can twist and change the speed. That's going to be my new side project now. I bet you other streamers are going to start. They're going to make their own jukebox because it's a good idea. If you're in create mode, it's better than silence. But obviously, don't put too many copyrighted things in because obviously YouTube will cripple you. They've improved the sound to the stream of Dream streams, but sometimes the music overpowers your voice. You can go into the audio in Dreams and turn everything down to 7, that helps. Ah, okay. There's an actual setting for it. Let me see. There we go. Put it down to 7. Is that better? Does that sound good? Yeah, it's all a testing phase right now. My jukebox is in a very preliminary stage, I was going to say. Nearly choked on that one. I think it's a little too loud. Should be background music, yeah. See, I've read these comments far too late, so all this time it's probably been like, oh, my ears. Alright, I've put it to 7 now. Hopefully that's acceptable. If it's not, then let me know. Wow, I love that camera bookmark. Thanks for showing that. Wow, I'm only just getting to the camera bookmark comment. Man, I'm so far behind. But yeah, that's a pretty good trick. Really snappy. Thanks LBA. Can you do a beginner tutorial please? I can try. I mean, I'll need to get a list of things and I'll maybe do some beginner things. That sounds like a good idea. Uh-oh, my chat just went crazy again. Oh, that's a brilliant feature. Have you clicked on the thermal? And also, have you checked out the heat maps in test mode? I've not checked out heat maps. Don't even ask me what a heat map is, because I don't know. But that does sound like a good idea. I'll check that out later. And whatever clicking on the thermal does, I don't know if there's any new features there. Use R1 often to lock onto something such as buildings, then push forward on the right stick to quickly pull yourself towards it. It's a standard method for moving around quickly. Yeah, if you're moving around like a short area, that's good. But the bookmarks are good for further away points. Whatever that was for. I think it was my frustrations. Thanks. No good tutorials for us beginners, so thanks everyone. Yeah, well, here to help. But yeah, there probably should be more beginner tutorials. Because we're so used to Dreams now, we probably don't realise how hard it is for people now to get into Dreams. So now that we've got the experience, I guess it's up to us to try and make something that's good enough. You've earned a subscriber. I can't wait to make Silent Hill music and my own Silent Hill game. I've got a decent concept in mind. How long has it taken you to get to grips with Dreams? Alright, so first of all, thanks very much for the subscription. I appreciate it. And if you make Silent Hill music, let me know and I'll add it to my jukebox. And yeah, again, if you make a Silent Hill game, go for it. It's going to be really good. I can't wait to play it. How long is it taking you to get to grips with Dreams? To be honest, it's like, once I started playing it regularly, you just need to understand, like, okay, so what are all the options in sculpt mode? Okay, we've got paint mode, coat mode, style, effects, sound. And then in here we've got action recorders, keyframes, timelines, record possession. And then this is where the real meat comes in. So you've got all your sensors and outputs. You've got all your logic and processing, your movers and output, including text. You wouldn't think it, but text is in this section, including death. And you've got some gameplay things here. This is where you find your puppets, your scores, doorways. Because this, you need this to link between levels, so it's very important. And here you've got some cameras, camera shakes, lighting, grade effects, and you've got some connectors here. As well as a load of sound options. So not only do you need to get used to where everything is, but each individual piece of logic has its own intricacies, so you need to look through the menus, and that's the hardest part, to remember where everything is. And then once you know where everything is, all the options are for all the pieces of logic. But to answer your question, I'd say like maybe a couple of months in create mode, just to get a feel for the options, and the controls were quite quick, but learning where everything was and how to use everything, that was probably the hardest part. But then honestly, there's a moment where it just clicks and everything feels so natural. And I'm not really doing it justice right now because I'm not really doing much, but trust me, once you get a rhythm, you can do so much. I just got it, LBA. I just subbed to you now. Oh, thanks very much. Much appreciated. You can invert controls in the settings. Oh, okay, I never noticed. That's good then. That'll be really confusing though, because if the game allows you to invert your controls and then the creator creates controls, how will they know what is inverted and what's not inverted? I don't know. Maybe there might be a problem. Maybe we just don't have to invert our controls in each level, just leave it for the default setting then. Yes, you can change the Y-axis in Dreams itself. It's in the control setting. Alright, nice to know. Didn't know that. Oh yeah, can you save people's music, like the Silent Hill music you're listening to, offline? And can you save people's dreams to play offline, like the PT demo? I've seen that and it looks awesome. You can only play people's dreams if they have made it copyable or remixable, because if you remix it you can get your own version and then you can play it even when you're offline, I believe. But not everyone allows you to do that, so if you want to play the PT demo you might not be able to play it offline. I don't think you can, so you have to play it online, unfortunately. Music, yes, you can use it all offline. So my wee jukebox here, if I go offline I can still use all these music tracks. I won't be able to search for more tracks unless I go online again, but as soon as I stamp it into my level, because I'm saving this level, I'm saving it offline, so it saves to my PlayStation. So if I'm off, even if I'm offline, it'll be fine. I need to turn down the volume for the sound effects because those zombies are a bit too loud. Hold on, my chat went a bit crazy again. Every so often it goes a bit crazy. Thanks everyone, all of you are awesome. Yep, they are. They're pretty incredible. That's what I like about this community. Everyone always wants to help you. Everyone's so nice. It's a great idea, LBA. I'm assuming you're talking about my jukebox. Shh, my zombie under my feet. I don't know why that zombie plays a random noise after a while. I don't know. It's weird. Because it's not on a loop or timeline or anything. It just randomly moaned. I think it became sentient. I think it came alive when we weren't paying attention. Very welcome. That sounds better, yes, but when you play games you need to put them all to 7. Oh, okay. You think so? I normally just play everything at 10. I like everything maximised. I like to blow up my eardrums. I am 53. Oh, okay. And it's hard. That's nice. So you're 53. You and Gribble will have a lot to talk about. Reminisce about the old days, you know. Jukebox is still in alpha phase. Updates coming soon. It will be. This will be our trademark. See if you see anybody making a jukebox, we're going to copyright it. This is our jukebox. Ours. If I actually get like a physical jukebox, I can just like import this into the jukebox and then just I can make it a public item, so if any of you guys like the music that's in the jukebox you can use it for your own streams. I'll work on that today after the stream. I think that'll be a handy addition. Jukebox, yeah, jukebox alpha. Wow, thank you for confirming the Y-axis is invertible. Yeah, that's handy because I didn't know that either. I don't like inverted though. When I fly up, I like to press up. I don't like to do the opposite because it just confuses me. I can get used to it, but at the end of the day I just prefer simple. Up, down, left, right. 16 years older than me. Oh, okay. Everyone's divulging their ages today. Yeah, you'll get through it, man. Just stick with it and mess around with someone's level at first. Get used to moving stuff around and such. I think a lot of Dreams YouTubers should do beginner tutorials again now that the full game is out, yeah. But to be honest, there's probably going to be so many people spamming tutorials that it's going to be like, is there any point? You know? But if no one does it, or it's not so popular, or if I can do my own spin on the tutorials, I'll do that. especially if you want to learn how to make like movies and things, because I did a lot of stuff in Little Big Planet, so I can give you some tips there. Creative tips as well, not just tool tips. If you're looking for beginner tutorials, Lady Lex Dream Skill website covers a lot, so yeah, you can check out that website as well if it's easier for you. There's a few YouTubers who do tutorials, especially like more complicated logic tutorials, so if you want to make your own character or you want to make some weird bit of logic, there's a few. There's like Neon the Coder, Jimmy Jules, can't remember the others, but those two are ones that I've watched, and they cover a lot of topics, so they're quite good. Yes, I agree, we need a beginner's guide. How bad is that? Media Molecule didn't make a good enough beginner's guide. Right, we'll need to do the job for them. Yeah, I just had my 53rd B-Day. Oh yeah, happy birthday. You can celebrate it with Dreams now. That's pretty cool. It's nice to see that not just PlayStation gamers, but people who play Dreams, all different ages, all different cultures. It's so varied. That's what makes the community so good. Everything is so varied. I'm going to put like a... I know people... Oh, what? Oh, it's because I'm in play mode. If you press X, I fire a gun. Look. Hold on. Can I do it? Because I'm in play mode, I can fire the gun. Die! You know, I always wanted to make a Time Crisis level, and I actually made one in Little Big Planet 3, but I never published it. I was going to make it like an RPG, but the battle system was like Time Crisis. And I think if you use it in Dreams, you know, even with the imp, it's so easy. Look, you can like aim around, shoot things. Why has no one made a time... Has anyone made a Time Crisis game, like a proper Time Crisis game? Not just like a target practice, but I mean like fighting people and taking cover, and then going through here and shoot, and then go around here, bang bang bang, bang bang bang. That's my impression of Time Crisis. That would be pretty cool. Or those ones where you know in the arcades you used to get the helicopter and used to go around with a sniper rifle and like shoot people on the buildings. That would be a really cool idea. If someone wants to make some kind of on rails shooting game, please do it, because I want to play it. I'll make one myself if you don't, with my jukebox. I think the tutorials in Dreams itself are great though. Might have to play them twice for it to sink in, but they are very useful. Definitely complete as many as you can if you're new to Dreams. Yeah, if you're new to Dreams, stick with the tutorials. For me, the tutorials, it's like, and since I come from Little Big Planet, it's kind of normal for me, so I don't really need to learn much. So they got a bit boring for me. They're a bit too slow. But for anyone that's brand new, just have a bit of patience and work through them. They'll really help you out. And obviously, as more YouTube tutorials become available, you can learn even more. I am looking forward to your game when it is done, LBA. Thanks. We're actually going to make two games. So this is the survival horror game. I'll give some of you like some background information in case you're new, because we've been making this game since like the beginning of January, I think. So basically it's inspired by old school survival horror games like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, and this one will be kind of more like Resident Evil. It'll be in a city, and you need to make your way to a hospital. In this hospital, there's like a secret underground lab, and they've been taking patients, dead or alive, to experiment on, and they've pretty much started the whole outbreak. And they've also like mutated these big creatures. So if you think like this guy, he was one of the ones, you know, he just went in for a checkup and then he came out looking like this, you know. Don't trust your NHS, they're not as good as they seem. And yeah, so once you get to the oh shit, I just done it again. Sorry, I need to stop rewinding. But yeah, once you get to the hospital, there's going to be a lot of secrets there, and a lot of the story will start to unfold. And eventually, you go through the lab and you try and put a stop to it all. So that's the basic idea. And there's 2 characters. They both start in different locations. We've already finished the locations for the street section for the first character. So this is the second character. You can't see it, but back here we had a junkyard. After the junkyard, we had a mechanics. I deleted everything because this is a separate scene. So here's scene 3, and now we're on the outside. Damn zombie! Now we're on the outside of the street, and after that we're going to go inside the alleyways and make our way to the hospital. So that's the basic idea. We still don't have a name for the project. We still don't have design ideas for the characters, but we're working on them. And so yeah, that's the idea for this game, and I'm determined to get it out this year. At least the latest, I guess, is November. But I want to make a second game. Crazy, I know, but I've already started it. It's a first-person horror game. I'll talk more about it later. But that's another game that I want to get out around Halloween. So hopefully we'll have 2 games out, and there's a lot of smaller animations that I'm making, like a little series, short episodes. So there's I've planned everything out for this year, for next year, for the next 5 years. It's all ready. But it's the games that you guys are making I'm most looking forward to, and so we can all inspire each other, and it's nice to see what everybody else is making. Yeah, a Time Crisis style game would be great. Yeah, I don't know why no one's made it, because in Little Big Planet it was really hard to make Time Crisis because you could only move like this, but in Dreams you can move in and out and you can turn the camera, and it seems so easy. Not easy, but easier. So yeah, maybe I'll make it as a side project if I've got some time, but definitely I want to see someone make that, because it's possible, and it will be really good. Hovering over gadgets gives some good tool tips too. Yeah, that's a good point. If you need any advice, so if you go in here and you're like, what the hell is an exclusive gate, it will tell you here. Gives you a description. It's got 15 pages, so there's a lot to read through, and there's also videos here. This is something they added to the full game, so this will explain more visually to help you out, and you'll find a lot of different videos there. I noticed they also added how-to videos, so like how to make a character blink, how to make a squeaky door, how to make a treasure chest that opens. So there's all those kind of things as well, which is quite cool. Yep, very useful. Media Molecule is releasing a lot of how-to videos on YouTube right now. That's good. So maybe it's the how-to videos from the game, because they're already available here. Maybe they'll keep updating the game, so people that don't use YouTube, they can find it internally in Dreams, which is quite good. We all look like that under Boris Johnson NHS. Oh wow. Let me see. This is vote for Brexit. Vote for Brexit. Oh man, Brexit has just screwed everybody over. I'm sorry. But enough about politics. We just wanted to learn about the zombies. Hey Stu Longy, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great week. Did you buy Dreams on day 1? What's this like then? Dreams? Or what the level we're making? If you're talking about Dreams, it's basically at the heart, it's tools that you can use to create your own games, movies, short animations, music, artwork, and then you release it. And some people make short levels, some people make massive games. And it's only been out for a year in early access, but now the full game's out, a lot of people are going to get the game, and I think there's going to be a lot more quality creations coming. So if you like to create, then this is definitely a place you want to be. If you just want to play levels, there's tons of levels, really good levels. Some are copyright, so if you want to play Mario and Sonic, you can play. them in here. Or SpongeBob. Someone made a really good SpongeBob level. I'm not even joking. And there's another one that's like Grand Theft Auto. And I think someone made a Call of Duty zombie level, and it works perfectly. So right now we're seeing a lot of good stuff, but I think in the future we're going to see even more quality creations. So if it sounds interesting to you, check it out. We're going to do a stream tomorrow playing some new levels and some popular levels, so if you want to check that out, you'll be able to see more about what Dreams is from a play perspective. Right now we're just creating a survival horror level, so it's like really basic level layout right now. We've not did much in this scene, but we've got loads of other scenes where we've got a bit more detail. But hopefully, my hope is that once I get all the streets polished up, I can make like a little teaser trailer, and then people can see what this project's all about. Because right now, if you come in and you look at this and you're like, this doesn't look like a survival horror, this just looks like pink bricks. But in time, it's going to look good. You'll see. I guess they're waiting for the launch to release the videos. Yeah, probably. That sounds about right. Thanks LBA for showing how to find tips. Yeah, no problem. I didn't know there were videos in the tooltips either. Learning lots tonight. Yeah, neither did I until I accidentally hovered over one, like I was like doing something, and it automatically came up. You can also change the timing of when the tips come up, so if you want them to come up faster, you can change that, or if you want them to not come up at all, you can obviously take them off. How long have you been working on this? Well, the project as a whole, probably like a month. This is just one little scene that we've started. So scenes are basically like levels. So here we've got scene 3 of character 2. So the first character had like, I think it was like 11 or 12 levels, like scenes, like areas. So now we're making the second character's areas, and we're making like the streets and the alleyways. Then we're going to start making the hospital and around the hospital grounds, then the secret lab, and then we're going to polish everything up, add gameplay, and then you're going to have an awesome game by the end of the year. So that's the ambition. But yeah, it's only been a month, I think, so we've made some good progress already. Overall, not just in this scene. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Jock. I guess that's how you pronounce it, Jock. Hope you're enjoying Dreams. Stream, I wanted to know what's the best method to creating the floor on a big open world to not take that much thermal. For me, when I make a big floor, what I do is I just reduce the detail, and normally when you reduce the detail, it gives you an option to use scale. I think you disable it, I click it. It shows that the floor takes up a lot of thermal, so I reduce the detail entirely on the floor. And you can cover it up, you just paint it or add objects around it, and you try and duplicate a lot of the same things. So things like bushes and trees and rocks, try and use the same assets, just change the colour or the shape or the position. I've not made a proper open world, but I have made one level that I'm going to release soon. It's kind of big, the floor is quite big, but I just reduced the detail as much as I possibly could. It's the YouTube of gaming, only far more friendly and creative. Yeah, it's only once you come on YouTube that you get some comments, nasty comments. But so far everyone seems to be really really helpful and really nice, both in Dreams and on YouTube. Video tips and tool tips are a new thing, right? Yep, brand new. They were never there before. The only videos that were there before were the traditional tutorials, but they've added all these extra videos now to show you how everything works, which is quite cool. It's a lot of work, but good on them for doing it. New as far as I know scheme, yeah, it's brand new. It was never there before, because I used to read the descriptions for the tools, because I didn't know how to use most of them. So yeah, that was one of the first things I noticed. Right, I'm going to I'll show you the floor, right? So if I stretch it, oh yeah, that was a gunshot. Don't be alarmed if you hear a gunshot, right? Right, so if I stretch out this floor, right, just for talking's sake, it's quite bad for thermal, normally. I didn't notice the thermal go up, because I think we're in play mode. But normally when you stretch the floor, the thermal does go quite high. And you can use the sculpture detail. So right now it looks kind of nice. It's nice and blue. So you would think, oh, it doesn't use a lot of thermal. But then normally I click here, right? And then boom, look, it gets darker. And look at the roads. The roads looked okay. But when you deactivate the scale, they actually use a lot of sculpture detail. So like I could reduce this. And I mean, sometimes you get a lot of graphic. The graphics go down a lot. Sometimes they don't. Like this police car, it didn't really go down. Maybe like 1%. So, but every percent counts, I suppose. But yeah, that's one way. Just monitor to make sure that everything's okay, not just in this mode, but this mode as well. At least that's what I do. I don't know about you guys. One question, how do you get out of sculpture detail? Because I can't actually get out of it. I don't know what the shortcut is. Normally I just need to do this. I go into another mode. I don't know if, because normally you press L1 in circle to exit something, but sculpture detail, I don't know how you get out of that. Right, so now that I've extended the floor, it's easier for me to figure out the scale of things, and it's quite nice if you use the floor scale. You can see boxes, so that's another way to measure your level as well. That's something they added by default. Originally it was always off, but now they've added it. It's quite cool, I like it. I just never used it much before. I think before you could only use the grid on the origin point. Now I think you can use it as far as the level goes, maybe. This has been very informative, thanks everyone. Yeah, happy to help. Check my example on Dreams called Huge Barren Land for Open World RPG Game. Oh wow, that's a big title. It's the biggest map and the biggest title in Dreams, and I could still make it 2 times as big. It only uses 4% gameplay thermal and 16% sculpture. That's quite good. Yeah, so just if you find a template like that, just put a template down, then just change the colour and then the shape and things. And that should be all good. Glad it's helped, Panic Man. Thanks. 16% sculpt thermal. Yeah, I knew what you were talking about. Thanks, game. I played that level to see how you did it. Oh, that's good. I'll need to check that out as well, just in case I ever make an open world game. I heard from developers you can have 100 levels in 100 worlds, so 1,000 levels you can make, even more. You can make 10,000, 20,000, a million levels. We've got a guy called Daniel that comes into the stream every Saturday. He always makes like 1,000,000 levels. I don't know how he does it. But yeah, that's what I need to do for the survival horror, because since there's 2 characters, they each have their own campaign. And I don't think I can fit everything in. I'll need to see the limit for a dream. But I've been told that I could make a dream, and then within that dream, I can make a dream for the first character, a dream for the second character, and an intro, and link them together. So it's like it's like Inception, literally, going into people's dreams. You go into a dream, and there's like another dream, and then another dream, you know, so it can get quite complex. But it's good, because in Little Big Planet you only had like 20 levels space, which was awful. 20 levels, and now you can make as many as you want, which is so cool. I heard that's the one you said, wasn't it? The trick to making big worlds is to use big sculpts. I made my biggest map using just one huge cube. Yeah, just that was one of the things they were talking about. Like, you can make things so huge that you can scale things and they don't lose the quality normally. So yeah, if you want to make something big, don't like pad things out. Just stretch it and go crazy. So to make one huge cube, it has a very high detail too, yet only takes 1% gameplay and 16% sculpt. Yeah, it's good. The billion-dollar question: have they made Stamp default in sculpt mode yet? No, they haven't. However, at least not for me. Let me see. Hold on, let me see. See, look. For me, smear is still the default selection. However, if you change to stamp, I think it remains on stamp for as long as you create in the scene. But by default, no, it's not. I don't know if there's a way to change that, so I'll definitely need to find out. Right, get ready for the zombie screams. Right, I'll need to add some more music at some point, so we've got some new stuff playing. I've mastered the thermal. Most people are still misunderstanding it, yeah, like me. But yeah, I'll get used to it eventually. Definitely, if I've got any questions, I'll come to you to figure out how to reduce thermal if required, of course. But if you have 100 levels and 100 dream maps, that would take a week to publish. It's long enough to publish a dream with 3 full scenes. Yeah. So perhaps they need to speed up the servers a little bit before we start going crazy with dreams. Luckily, I'm not publishing the game until like the end of the year, so hopefully there's been enough updates and server updates, so we don't have to wait too long to upload something that has lots of scenes. Yes, I've put stamp as default. So relieving. How do you put it to default? Because for me it's not default. I don't know how to do it. Really scheme. Wow, this stream has been a revelation. Oh, nice. Excellent. And to think I was going to stream yesterday, not today. It had to be today. Today is the special day. Yup, it's in the settings. The settings? What settings? I need to find out what settings. It doesn't remain in stamp mode after. Still always have to set it to that mode every time. Well, let me know what settings it's in, because I'll need to change that. You guys are awesome. Best stream ever here. Yes. You know what's funny? I wasn't nominated for an Impy for streaming. Boo, boo. But next year we're getting nominated, right? Mark my words. The best stream ever, right? We're going to win. I mean it. Competitive. I've never used smear unless it was by accident. Yeah. Oops, I just smeared everywhere. Oop, my mistake. Yeah. You'll need to show me how to change it to the default, because that would be pretty helpful going forward, because it's always a pain having to switch all the time. I know you can quickly switch if you use L1 and triangle, you can switch between the two, but you know, I don't really want to do that. Here's everyone's favourite tune. I'm just going to use the grid to like move these over. I should probably rename this stream to like Q&A stream, because that's what it's been mostly, right? Just talking about how to do certain things in dreams. Right, back to it. Right, we've got our crappy road here. Let's I'm thinking once we come out of here, I don't know if I want to go left or right. Because there's an alleyway here, there's an alleyway here. Maybe I'll block this off, because I have an idea. The first character is going to come back to this area at some point, for the first time for her. But the second character, he's and he's going to go back to her area at the start. Confusing, it'll make sense in context. Let me see if I can find more vehicles. I think someone said they wanted a fire engine or something. Let me see. Do people still call them fire engines? Right, so if we put a fire engine down, let me just see what's a good one. I mean that's quite high thermal, but if it looks good. Nah, it's way too high thermal, way too high. I'll just use the more basic one. He tried to put the fires out, but he was unsuccessful. And they don't have a proper place to sit. That's not so good. Oh, who cares? Let's just say the fire engine has been destroyed. Has to be much bigger than that though, right? Whenever I see a fire engine, it's bloody huge. The zombies are coming in from that side, so maybe I'll put a fire here. So my idea is that the second character, he's going to go through the alleyway here. Later in the game, when the first character comes back to this area, she is going to arrive on this side, and then this area won't be blocked anymore. So she can come through and go in here. So we're using the same area, but we're sort of slightly tweaking it so that it's slightly different. But I love putting fire down. I don't know why. It's like, it's a really cheap way to block off areas. We'll come up with a more creative way to do it later. I can't remember what fire I used. There's so many to choose from. I want like one massive stream of fire. Something that looks realistic. Maybe if I put in realistic fire. Realistic fire. Right, that's realistic. What the hell was that? He kicks fire? That's awesome. What was that? A lighter? That's quite good. If you remember the classic games, the Resident Evil games, they had a lighter. Maybe I can use one of these in the future. Right, let me just put a fire down here, right? Looks good to me, right? So the firemen, they did an awful job, right? They came to do what no man could do, and they failed. Right. So we'll just we'll place that there for now, right? Let me take off the grid for some more precision. It's going to blow up, man. It's going to blow up. So it's a good way to like block off a scene, you know. Quite a cheap way to do it, to be honest. What's on fire? Who knows? Who cares? The fire engine was there to deal with it and he failed. Right, I'll need to block off some of these areas. Hold on, I'll make it like a huge fire engine there. There we go. So when you come out here, I guess I'll let you go here. Maybe there's like an item you can find here or something, maybe. But you're going to go through one of these alleyways. I don't know which one. Does it matter? I don't think so. But let me just duplicate some more of these buildings behind. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the labyrinth. Where am I? Right. Don't worry, we'll space all these out appropriately when the time comes, right? Right now, I'm not too bothered. Because we're going to do a separate scene for the alleyways. So, once you go in the alleyway, I'm not going to detail inside here in this scene. I think I'll do it in the other scene. So, what are you doing? Why is your leg in my wall? Sake. Right, so the areas are quite small, right? So you come out here, you can explore up here, take out the zombie if you want, maybe there's something here you can pick up. I'll add some more detail here. I'm probably, because there's an ambush in the story, there's going to be a lot of zombies trying to burst through that door. And there's going to be another window here. Another door and another window. I think there's a door here. Let me just put the grid on. So if you can imagine, there's another door here. And I've not done it yet, but I think I deleted it actually. There's meant to be a window here. So I need to get a window. Put the window here. And here. And the zombies are all going to burst through these. So maybe once you leave this area, you do all that part, you come out here, you've got a choice. You can escape going through the alleyway, which is where you're supposed to go, or you can go, there's tons of zombies here, and you can risk it, you can go through all the zombies, and maybe there's a really good item here, but it's, you know, risk it at your peril, maybe you die. So anyone who's playing the game in the future, remember there's going to be a cool item here in the corner, but you have to pass some zombies to get it. And if you don't get it, you come down this way and you'll enter the alleyway, and then the alleyway will load into a different scene. So I'm going to block off this as well. I need to block off this road. So I got these cars, so there's a lot of cars, isn't there, lying around, conveniently blocking the street. Eh? See if Dreams allowed you to do like the Left 4 Dead style zombie where there's like tons of them on screen. If I could, or like DayZ, if you ever, not DayZ, World War Z, if you saw that game, there's so many zombies. The graphical detail's not very good, but there's so many zombies. If I could do that in Dreams, that would be epic, but I've been told that once you put more than like 5 puppets in a scene, it starts to lag. Hopefully that's just a standard PS4 problem. Hopefully the PS5 sorts that out. Let me just catch up with some of the comments here. Best YouTuber here. Oh yes, I want that quoted everywhere. Same here, Scheme. I'm sure it uses, but Stamp is much more useful as a default. Oh yeah. Best YouTube award. That's what I want. These are the impies that I want to get nominated for next year, right? The best streamer award, right? The best dream. So it could be this game. Maybe this game gets nominated. Maybe not. I don't know if they accept survival horror games as part of the collection, but I've seen some horror games, so hopefully they do. And best dreamer, yeah. I know some of you guys are probably going to go for those awards too. Go for it, honestly. You have to be ambitious and say, I want to win that Impy award next year. So I want to see you guys make some really quality games. So I want to see you get nominated. Do everything you can to get nominated. That's your goal for this year. Press options button on DualShock 4, go to settings, then dream shaping. Let me see. My preferences, dream shaping, then tools. Okay, tools. That's crazy how they added an option just for one thing. That's crazy. Alright, that's good. Thanks very much. So there you go. Let's put it to test. There we go. That's what I wanted. Thanks very much. You've saved a life. Let me see. Yeah. I guess building a game kind of is always a question and answers session in a way. Yeah, because you're always figuring out what works, what doesn't work. It's not always perfect first time round. Tools is at the top, by the way, the middle tab. Yep, got it, thanks. Definitely, thanks. Hey Jinkies Gaming, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Friday. And I hope you're excited about the release of Dreams, because it's going to go crazy from now on. It's going to be a lot more people coming into Dreams. And I hope you stick with your own survival horror game, keep making things. Wow, this stream is the best. Wow, I've never had such a productive stream. Everyone's coming up with all these little hidden gems of info, because I feel like I'm learning a lot as well. Evening, hi, how is everyone? Well, I'm doing pretty good. I think everyone else is doing pretty well, because we're all sharing tips, things that we didn't realise before. And check this out, Jinkage. Oh, what the hell happened to my jukebox? I think I've scoped into something. Yeah, that's what it was. I made a jukebox so we can play music during the stream. We're just using Silent Hill music and one Resident Evil track. And I'm going to update this into a proper jukebox, and with randomizers and tons more music, suitable music for a stream. And I think it's pretty cool. I think it gives the stream a bit more atmosphere, because normally it was quite quiet, so hopefully this makes it a bit better. How are you? It's been a good stream so far. Where do you say Dreams a year from now? A year from now? If everybody works really hard to make things, I think Dreams will be a phenomenon. I think it will explode. I think it will be everywhere. Maybe a year is too soon, but I think if everybody goes at this, like, because everyone's like super passionate and super creative and super determined, if everybody, you know, because it is kind of like a job, you really need to put the effort in. There's going to be other games coming out that's going to distract me, of course, like Resident Evil 3 and Final Fantasy 7, Last of Us 2, etc. But I'm trying to get into a rhythm, so that's why I do these streams as well, because it helps me to create at least one day a week, but I'll create other days. From my own personal point of view, I want to get 2 games out. I want to get a couple of animated series out, maybe like 20 episodes of something, really short episodes, and some little individual levels that are just a bit random. Sounds like a lot, but to be honest, I think I'm going to be on Dreams a lot, like a lot. That's a Dumb and Dumber quote for you. But hopefully it sells really well. Hopefully it gets the media attention that it deserves, and people stop procrastinating and just make some awesome stuff. I'm great, thanks for asking. That's good. You don't know how pleased I am to see that stamp option. Yeah, I mean, I think we need to take a moment just to appreciate this. I mean, this is like the holy grail of Dreams right here. You know, let's not forget this moment in time. It's very monumental. So after this playlist finishes, we'll do another stream, but it's going to be inside the alleyway. I think that was a stream. I think that was the jukebox ended. Nice. And we're going to keep this jukebox. This jukebox is going to, I'm going to have to make it as a separate element, and then just import it into like every scene that I make. I'll need to come up with more ideas about how I'm going to flesh out this sort of area here, because it's a bit empty. And what's going to be on the other side here, I'm not entirely sure yet. I mean, we could just take the cheap option and just fire a building down. There we go, problem solved. And we can make it slightly different, because now this building has a place to park inside. See? So see, oh, what the hell happened there? I think the legs are longer on one side. Right, there we go. So there we go, we used the same asset and now they look slightly different. Yeah, that's good for me. The cars can just fit under here, right? So yeah, I'm just going to like block this off. I'll need to figure out how I'm actually going to block these things off. But I think the camera angle is going to help a lot because you're not going to see down here, you're just going to see like what the camera wants you to see. If you remember like classic survival horror games, that's what they did. So let me quickly save this. And if you're still looking for tips, if you're not sure how to work this, a remix is basically like a save as version. So we take everything that we used here as another scene, right? A game. So I'm going to rename. You can always rename this again later. So let's say we do scene 4. This is the way I do it, just so I can keep some assets and some logic. Saves me having to redo everything. At least I keep some things. Even if I'm going to delete everything, I like to just keep everything. So say we've still got a jukebox now, and now we can do inside the alleyway here. So I'll need to think of how exactly I'm going to structure this. So I'm thinking like when you come through the alleyway, maybe there's like, see, I like it's quite tight in here, you know, because the other alleyway we did was much more spacious, but this alleyway, I guess I want to make it a bit more claustrophobic. And obviously there's going to be zombies hanging around. So let me just take a zombie. She's like our placeholder zombie. She's everywhere. And we can have a zombie like, oh, not like that, blocking our way. Let me just start the jukebox. Right. So I'm going to have to like change the dimensions, of course, of the scene. But I'm thinking, okay, you come through here. Maybe this side's blocked. This side's blocked, so you have to go this way. Or maybe you can go or something. And then down here, maybe there's like a gate or something. Because I need to figure out how I'm going to work with the basketball area, because I need to like draw it out on a map so that it makes sense. But I think I was going to like, if you ever remember the old alleyways in Resident Evil, they had like a small staircase. I can make stairs, but let me see if there's a little small one I can just throw in. See, we used that in the last scene. Just like a little some stone steps. Not like that, it's a bit fancy. It's pretty easy to make steps though, so if I can't find one, then I'll just make one. That looks like a classic Resident Evil style staircase. I remember trying to make the mansion in Little Big Planet and in Minecraft. It's so difficult, and then in Dreams it's so easy. Let me see if I just put stairs in. I don't know if I should. I know in the other Resident Evil games you can actually go up onto the side of the buildings. Maybe I should do something like that. Maybe that would be quite cool. But then I'd have to work on logic to get you up the stairs. Let me see. Stone steps, let's see. It's not exactly what we're looking for, but no, they're too wild. Let's see, stone stairs. Too bendy. Let's use those. Screw it. Right. This is where I'm going to have to get creative here. Right, just for talking's sake, right? Say we get here, and then we have to go down a little bit. Right, let me just move this over a bit. Keep forgetting about that gunshot, so I keep panicking every time. Right, where are we? I'm just trying out random ideas here. Who knows if I'll actually keep this in the final design. I just wanted to add a bit of variety, you know. So you come here, and then let me just turn that off. So you come through here, and there's like some steps you can go down, just to vary it up a little bit, make it a bit different. This is a big floor. It's too big a floor. Wow. It's insanely. Look at that. I mean, technically that is like a big level. Right. Keep doing the wrong things. Right. That's more manageable. We'll see how this works, because I want to do like a little intricate area. Right, so we go down the steps. These buildings are going to need to go like that. And I'm thinking like maybe there could be like a door or something that could go in to somewhere, you know, like a storage door or something, you know, like to the side of a building, not to explore, just to like check out a few items and things, maybe. Let me catch up here. I'm working on a game where it's kind of like Oregon Trail open world building items. It's the Book of Mormon game. Oh, cool. Sounds nice. Hey, Chris Tech Cuts, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great week. Hope you're enjoying Dreams. Hello, I'm new here. Welcome. Was looking for Dreams related stuff and came upon your stream. What project do you have in mind for this game, and what do you think about the game so far? Thanks. Well, this project we're making right now is a survival horror game, and it's going to be like a classic one, and it's going well so far. I mean, it's mostly just basic environments. We're doing it at the inside of an alleyway just now. But apart from that, I want to make a first-person horror game. I want to make some animations. Eventually I want to make an RPG game. Like, there's so much I want to make, and I'm really excited about it. And I think everybody's got their own projects that they're excited about, and it's just awesome, you know. It's that we can actually do this. And what do I think about Dreams? Well, I had Dreams from the beta and early access, so I've had Dreams for over a year now, technically. And I've slowly seen it evolve, so there's been a lot of improvements. Like with the main menu to actually search and find Dreams, that had a big overhaul. The quality of Dreams has definitely improved. The frequency has improved. I still feel like we can do more, especially myself, because I only released one animation and one short little horror game. I'm hoping to release another level within the next couple of weeks. But apart from that, I want to try and lead by example and try and get more games out, more levels out, more animations out. And I feel like there's a lot of big creators and a lot of new people coming in. They're going to make some really top quality stuff. Like, I'm really excited to see how far Dreams goes. And I mean, I spend more of my time in create mode than play mode, but I'm getting every day I'm getting more and more excited about play mode. So every Saturday we do a play live stream. So tomorrow I'll be playing some brand new levels and some classic levels. So if you want to see some levels that you might not have seen before on YouTube, you can tune in tomorrow. And I enjoy not knowing what we're going to play, because every level it takes you by surprise. Sometimes you find some really awesome stuff. Some stuff is like really weird, strange. Like there was a diner, and all the people in the diner were like made out of food, like toast and bacon, and a guy had beans coming out of his mouth. It was so weird. But that's another part of Dreams. You're going to find a lot of weird stuff. Forget my account's name, call me Chris. Alright, no problem. Welcome, Chris. Hopefully you become a big part of the Dreams community. We're all very helpful, and we're very loving, so don't worry about it. Can you have a quick look at my huge open world low thermal example? I'll send you it over. Check it whenever you've got time. Hopefully it blows your mind. Oh, it probably will blow my mind. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Just give me a second to figure out what I'm going to do with this alleyway scene, and then we'll go over and we'll check it out, because I know that will help a lot of people who are coming in to Dreams and they want to make open worlds. So basically, Scheme, he's made a landscape that is meant to be so huge, but the thermal cost is quite small. So that's one thing you need to be very careful of in Dreams. You have a thermal cost with the music, the graphics and the gameplay. So we're always trying to find ways to reduce the thermal, and so it's always good to look at creations like this so that you don't get discouraged. Maybe you make an open world game and you find, I can't really make anything, but maybe you're just making a lot of thermal mistakes. You're doing too much. So there's a lot that can be learned, you know. Hey, he'll answer your comments soon, don't go anywhere. Yeah, I'm just a little bit behind. Sometimes I read comments and then I do a little bit of work here. Quite slow work. And then I'll come back to the comments again, and then I'm like 10 minutes behind. I'm still hanging. Oh, that's good. That's good. Because before I was quite far behind the comments. Not that I didn't read them, just I was trying to fix something. The music you hear, we're making a jukebox. We're going to update it, so if you get any requests, preferably non-copyright requests. Good. Hey Reckley, welcome back. I hope you had a good few hours doing what you were doing. All be upstanding. Reckley is in the room. He is the horror master. I bow down before thee. I hope that I can get even to an ounce of your quality, Reckley. Sup. That sounds fun, thank you. Subbed. Oh, thanks very much. Do you think I should get it now? I know I will eventually, just procrastinating. Well, the thing is, if you bought the early access, you could have got it a lot cheaper, because we got it all for free. But the full game, it's not as expensive as most full games are. I think it's a little bit cheaper. If money is not an issue for you, then definitely get Dreams, because it's going to help out the developers, of course, and you're going to see everything. There's like a year's worth of content already there to play, and you can already make a lot of great stuff already. So there's plenty of content here, and every day, every week, every month, you're going to see improvements in the game from Media Molecule and from the community. And you can learn how to use the tools yourself. So if you wait too long, by the time you come into Dreams, you're going to have to learn everything, and people are going to get a big head start. So maybe it's good if you get in on the ground floor, you know. But like I said, if money's not an issue, then definitely go for it, because even if it was like 50% off, it's not that much money, right? And you're getting so much here. So today we're doing a create stream. You're going to see a little bit slowly building stuff, but tomorrow I'll show you some levels around the same time tomorrow. So if you want to see some levels, and we'll talk more then, so you can see the play side of things as well. And also there was I did a live stream on Tuesday. You can see the video, it's still there on the channel, and we played through the story mode. Don't watch it if you don't want spoilers. If you want to play the story mode on your own, obviously don't watch that stream, but just if you're on the fence and you want to see, because that's Media Molecule's own story. It was very detailed, and it shows you just how much how advanced you can make a lot of these dreams. Oh, my chat went crazy again. Great, thanks Reckley. Hope you're enjoying the new full version. Hey Full Metal Devil. Look like Silent Hill from PS1. The graphics, maybe, yeah, because we're using basic graphics right now. They'll be updated. But we've got a jukebox that's playing some Silent Hill music. So yeah, it's we're going to update it with Silent Hill music, Resident Evil music. And I'm probably going to use... Right now we're using music that's made in Dreams. Like, they actually made that in Dreams. But you can import... if you use remote play on your PC and you use your sound cards, you can import music from like YouTube. Obviously don't publish it because it's copyright, but just for the stream I might import some Resident Evil songs, Silent Hill songs, other survival horror games that have popular music, and make a big playlist. And we're going to make a jukebox, so every week we'll have more songs added to the collection. I think it's going to make the stream a bit more better, I guess. Hey C, nice, short and sweet. Welcome to the stream, hope you're doing good. Where's Fred Krueger when you need him? Yeah. Funny enough, no one's made Freddy Krueger yet, I don't think. I'll need to check. But someone made, what do you call him? The Freddy Krueger from Rick and Morty. What was his name again? Scary Terry. Yeah, Scary Terry. Someone made him in Dreams already, a long time ago. And it looks really good, really detailed. So I'll have a look out for it later. But I wonder if someone has made Freddy Krueger. Let me have a look. Put in Freddy, see what comes up. Oh, there's Five Nights at Freddy's, if you like that sort of thing. Freddy Crew. How do you spell his name? It's like that, isn't it? Oh, someone. Look, someone made Freddy Krueger. Oh man. Oh man, someone has made Freddy Krueger. Do we want to look at this? I don't think I do. let me see. This is like combat sounds. Someone's made a more calm sculpt of Freddy, and he attacks people, which is not very nice. And the Nightmare Man. Oh man. Even your dreams can become nightmares. Oh, I'll check this out some other time. I'm too afraid. Freddy Krueger was like my nightmare as a child. The first movie, I think I've watched it like 10 times, maybe more, and it scarred me forever, but in a good way. It's the biggest the game allows. Vasia Hutso, hey, welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying Dreams. Wow, I'm assuming you're enjoying our amazing content here. Akira Yamaka, I think that's how you pronounce his name. Yeah. So we made a jukebox. It's over here. Let me show you. This is our miniature jukebox. So we've only got so many songs. But these are all ones that people have made inside Dreams. So this is Never Forgive Me, Never Forget Me. And we've got other ones like End of Small Sanctuary, like this one here, End of Small Sanctuary. The music box, the dog ending theme, we just had to have that for fun. We've got Resident Evil 2, Save Room, Heaven's Night, One More Soul to the Call, the theme of Laura, just the guitar sound, and Waiting for You, the piano version. And we have Promise, but it's in a weird format, so it doesn't work properly. But yeah, everyone's made these inside Dreams, which is quite cool. But I'm going to the only thing I hated was how short it was, because it was so good. I felt like, I just wanted more, you know, because I felt like when you played as like Francis and Foxy, they had some good levels, but I wanted more, you know, like just a bit more, you know, like can we get like a sequel, or can someone please make me more levels like Art's Dream? Like, can you use the assets and make some levels for me, please? Because it was really good. Hey, Scary Animations! I hope you're having a scary day today. You're joining the perfect stream because we're making a survival horror, and it's going to be pretty scary. See that zombie there? It's watching you. It's waiting for you in the corner, spying on you. We made our way out of the streets. Look at the chaos and the disaster over there, and now we've there's the zombies coming for you, and we've made it through to the alleyway. Everything's very rough. We're just sort of making like really rough progress just to get an idea of what we want. So like I wanted to make like a little back entrance to this building. All the buildings are probably going to be much bigger than this because they are quite small. But sorry to disrupt the music here. No Freddy Krueger for me, thank you. I'm just going to quickly grab a door. See, this is how easy it is in Dreams. You literally just type in door and you get tons of examples that you can use. I'm just trying to find a door that looks like it's been very worn. Emergency exit. Let's not tamper with that. You know. What the hell was that? It's even got the classic Resident Evil door opening sound. I'll be using those. Let me see if I can find a more specific. Let's go for a metal door. Not sound effects, the actual door, please. I'm sure I found a really good metal one, but it was a long time ago. Oh, someone made a safe. That might be quite good. Use it for a puzzle. I swear there was a really good door I was going to use, but I can't find it anymore. Let's go for a rusty door, right? Maybe that's what I found. Yeah, I think that's what I used inside. The mechanics. That'll do for now. Just getting a rough idea. So it's like you come down the steps, and then there's like a door here. There's like a storage cupboard. Maybe you can find a weapon or something in here, or some extra ammo. I'll fix all of this later. Get some more trash bags down. See, I'm not American. I usually say rubbish, but I don't think people have actually made something called rubbish. Maybe they have. What the hell? I love you, filthy piece of trash. That is weird. Yeah, we used this one on the very first stream we ever did. We did this. We used this because it's got a bit of everything, right? So I've put that down there. It gives us a bit more detail. Livens up the scene a little bit. Although everything's not aligned properly. That'll do. Now I need to put tons more zombies down here. Let's just say for talking's sake, right? We have more stairs on the other side that just bring us back up level again, right? Just for talking's sake. Try to make it more dynamic, so there's a little bit that's different than going straight, you know? So you can down here, you can go back up here. Maybe there's some more. I'm not going to use these buildings probably in the future. I'm probably just going to do like really bland walls that look like buildings. They're not really buildings. Just the illusion, you know. And I wanted to use, like, if you remember the old Resident Evils, you could actually climb. Oh, I need to bring the floor up here a little bit. Hold on, let me just tweak this. Never mind the gunshot. That's my new catchphrase. Never mind the gunshot. Right, let me just. Does anyone recognise this theme? If you're just coming into the stream. I want this to be like the music for the final boss battle. I'm dead set on it. No change in my mind now. See how I need to like, stretch that over a bit. Make the building a bit longer. That'll do, right? Put it in like that. So that's what I like about Dreams as well. It's almost like you're just playing with blocks, you know? You're just excuse me, you're just seeing what works and tweak things around, and just to get an idea for it all, you know? I realise I've made a big mistake here. Hold on. I've created a labyrinth within a labyrinth. Right, let me see, where are we? See, even I'm getting confused now. It's just because I made those buildings so big that you're not going to see. All this stuff is from the old scene, so you're not going to see this stuff. I mean, I might say I keep some things just in case I need to use them again. Saves me searching for them. But things like that, we can get rid of that. In fact, maybe keep it. I like it. It's fun. But once you come in here, obviously some of these buildings don't matter so much. See, this is I need to like figure out the structure and things. You know what? Let me just reduce them back to the way they were. That way I can sort out the level first. So ignore that there's a big gaping hole here. I'll fix that later with a proper building. So I don't know if I'm going to do the staircase. So you come up here. I'm not sure if there's like a bit you can go like maybe here. Let me put in. It was staircase, wasn't it? Oh, nice gun there. There was a staircase I found. Where was it? It was this one, wasn't it? I think it was that one. Just to do something a bit different, you know? Adds a bit more variety to the locations. Obviously I'll need to fix the size, but that looks okay. And then you just need to like build railings and stuff. Like I'll probably delete that and I'll make my own one that goes like around and stuff. Or I could even just keep it going, you know. Just to keep building it up. But I don't know if I want to do that yet. Because I want it so that you can like go around the building from a height. Let me just catch up on some things here. Let me just catch up with some of the comments now. How you imported music? Well, that excuse me. This music in this jukebox here This is all from Dreams, so basically I just went here, I searched Silent Hill, and then people make music from Silent Hill. Like if you go to the collection here, for example, there's like lots of levels but also music. So here, you know, so I got most of my stuff from here, and you just select it, and then here it is. So I've just made a collection of stuff here. So that's one way to do it. The other way to do it, to import using your PC, you have to use remote play and then use your sound card to record what's on your PC. Problem with that is that you don't want to bring in copyrighted stuff, so it's recommended not to publish anything that is copyright. I'm only using stuff that's in Dreams, but I may import some stuff from other games, like the official soundtrack of Resident Evil, Silent Hill, so on, just to give us some music to listen to, because it's not really copyright as long as it's only in the stream, because I'm not going to publish this, the music in the level. We're going to have our own original soundtrack for this game, so we won't have any copyright issues. The last few days have been great. Love seeing so many new faces joining. Yeah, there's actually been a lot of new people joining the chat. Like normally I see like the same names coming up a lot, but today there's been a lot of new people, which is really nice to see. So it's not just in Dreams, but clearly people are coming from YouTube that don't have Dreams and they want to check it out. So based on maybe reviews, they watched the IGN review or something, and they've just checked it out. Aren't all these songs technically copyright though? I mean, it technically, but because they remade the song in Dreams, it's like you can get away with it, you know? It's like, as long as you're not selling it, then it's all good. You know, it's like if I play a cover on YouTube on guitar, you know, it's like, it's not copyright because I'm using my creativity to change it and make it different. It's a whole legal loophole. I know what you mean, but yeah, but it should be fine. In terms of YouTube copyright strikes, I don't think we'll have a problem with game soundtracks. Movies, yeah, but games, no. So I'll bring some tracks in, but obviously I do want to promote some tracks that are made in Dreams as well, so not just Resident Evil or Silent Hill songs, but also like original stuff that people have made in Dreams. I just need to have a look and see what songs fit, and then I'll make a giant playlist. So for next week we'll have a brand new jukebox. I can't wait. Get the steak pie song on the jukebox. Scottish kids will know. The steak pie song. I'll need to Google that. I think that'll be quite good. Some diss tracks. I'm planning to create a horror game in Dreams 2. Scary animations, making a horror game. Are you kidding? That sounds really good. What type of horror game are you planning to make? Are you going to make a survival horror? An action horror? First person? Third person? Is it going to be jump scares? Psychological horror? And there's so many options you could choose from. Okay, cool. Thank you for taking the time to answer our question. No problem. It's probably a long time ago you wrote that. Is your name Bejas? Is that right? Bejas. Sorry if I said your name wrong, but welcome to the stream anyway. I am going to try and make a Lego Dark Souls. That sounds funny. There's a guy who actually made Lego Dark Souls in, is it Lego World or something? Lego Universe? I don't know. But it looked really nice. And yeah, and I've already seen Lego Star Wars made in Dreams, and it does look good. It animates well. So yeah, definitely go for it. If you can make a good little campaign in Dreams with Lego, that would be nice. Still streaming, the commitment. I know, tell me about it. The time just flies, doesn't it? I think we're getting a lot of new people in today, so it's nice to talk to people and greet them and answer their questions and things. And time is just flying by, so I probably won't stream for too much longer. But like I said, this stream was like we're making a survival horror game, but it turned into this Q&A video where we learned a lot of new things today, and we met a lot of new people, which is really cool too. Hey, enter it. Yep. It's some damn fine trash. It's probably like the best. Oh, where's my trash gone? Oh, here it's here. It is some of the best trash that I've ever seen, and I don't take that lightly. I really mean it. Really do. So we'll have to make a storage area for in here. Oh, funny enough, this does have a space, but we're going to make a brand new scene for that. Just a storage room. If you remember Resident Evil 3, I think you could find like a shotgun in the storage room. I don't want to copy Resident Evil 3 too much, but I'm going to use some ideas, right? I need to decide what I'm going to do with this, and since there's so many pathways you can take, I don't want to make the pathways too intricate where there's like so many ways to go and it becomes like a maze, because the first character is pretty straightforward. You leave the alleyway, you go to the streets, you go into the job centre, you leave the job centre, you go to the next street. Whereas the second character, he has more of a labyrinth because he's going through the alleyways. So I need to figure out how many of these alleyways they are blocked in which direction we're going to go, and how many buildings can we actually afford to use and to not confuse people. I think I've been streaming so long, I think I should probably drink some water. Some old water that was there and I completely forgot about it. Excuse me. I've been doing a lot of talking today, so my throat is a bit starting to go. Dog ending, yeah, you're right, it was the dog ending, yeah. It was the best one. Okay, I'm going to try and say this name right. Tvoya Sovest. Amazing. It is pretty amazing. Was that the dog ending? Yeah, it was the dog ending, yeah. It's the one cheery track in our jukebox today, so it's a little bit of a relief. The song that was playing, I think, yeah, it was, yeah. I think you're right, Clay, but was that the ending to Silent Hill? Silent Hill 2, yeah. It was the official ending. A dog and a UFO. That's how the game actually ends, and it really is. Confusing, right? Thanks, really don't sound Silent Hillish. Yeah, there's a reason. I mean, how many dogs do you know that operate UFOs? Yeah, great attendance today, man, yeah. Maybe because the game's out today, there's a bit more of a buzz about it, you know. It doesn't actually tell me how many people are watching, so I have no idea. I just stream the same way no matter what, you know. It's a secret comedy ending like the UFO endings, yeah. It's like the best parts, isn't it, from Silent Hill? The really crazy comical stuff. COB Commander, hey, welcome to the stream. I'm good in creating projects, but bad in creating with an intro for my profile. Ah, okay, your profile. What, like writing some text? Your description? Just say I'm COB Commander and I'm good at creating projects, but I'm bad at creating intros for my profile. You should write that. That'll be funny. Man, I never knew about secret endings. Wish I played them more thoroughly. Yeah, I hate that word. Now, yeah. It's there's actually a lot of secret endings in a lot of games. One of the games that I played that has like one of the most endings, it was a game on the PS3 called Nier. I'm not sure if the second Nier game on PS4 is the same, but it's got tons of endings. You need to play the game over and over and over and over. But yeah, Silent Hill had tons of tons of different endings depending on how you met certain conditions. So this is our jukebox here, right? So we've been looping the same tracks over and over again. Let me see if I can find some interesting tracks. So we got recommended Back to Man, so let me see if we can find any tracks that we can use from him. Let me see. It's probably harder to find his profile. Here we go. Ambient, space, well we're not really, horror. Oh, he's only made one horror loop. Let me see if I can go to his profile. Does it let me? Back to Man songs, that'll do. So this is where we can find some more songs for the stream. Get some techno in there. See, I'll need to go through and actually find stuff that meets the theme of the stream, you know? Like, I'm not going to play that, you know, like... Maybe for a different stream. It only lets you preview a little bit of it, so I'd have to go through all of this to hear everything fully. Get a nice little collection of stuff. This sounds a bit Silent Hill-y, doesn't it? Kind of foreboding, right? Let me see. Oh. Let me just listen to this one. Oh wow. Oh, your music is right in my building. Get out of my building. I'm going to skip ahead, right, just to see what this is all about. Oh, wow. Yeah, it definitely becomes more sci-fi, doesn't it? Yeah, I'll need to like properly look into all these tracks and we'll update this jukebox. Get ready for the zombie moan. There you go. That's how we start every jukebox, with some zombies screaming. They're in charge of the jukebox. They control how everything works. So I need to extend this floor. Never mind the gunshot. I'm just filling out the scene. I feel like it's easier to create when you have a floor. For me, it's easier to visualize the distance, you know. Maybe you feel the same way. Having a floor, it really does help. Right. Let me see here. How's the Alien game coming along? It's less of a game and more of a level. Like, it's not really a game, you know, but okay. I only just recently went back to it today because I've been busy doing other things. But I really want to finish it and get it out within the next week or two. Depends how much progress I make. The gameplay is done pretty much. It's mostly just animating the cutscenes and just linking all the scenes together with the logic, because I use a lot of variables, the global variables, so I need to make sure everything works with the collectibles and things, but so far it's looking good. One thing I will say about it is that the voice acting is excellent. Like, everyone involved did a really good job. Dare I say, it could be like the best voice acting that I've had ever, and you know, it'll definitely be one of the best in Dreams, I think. A lot of quality went into it, and I'm trying to animate the scenes the best I can without going too far. The gameplay is it's alright. It's just like a action platformer. You jump about, you shoot aliens, you find things, but hopefully the characters and the story and all that will be much more interesting. And it's almost like a comedy, so hopefully it's funny. So hopefully I might publish the intro as an animation next week to tease. and then the week after I'll publish the full thing on Dreams. So it's not too far off. Near a tomato, that's what I call it anyway. A tomato. Actually, I was wrong. Oh, here's the dog. He's back again. Actually, I was wrong. I just found out I can make my open world example much bigger, but it would take a long time because I keep getting out of bounds errors if I try copy and pasting the whole map. Yeah, I think Dreams only allows you to create so far. I think I asked someone that. Like, how far can you actually make a map in Dreams? And someone told me, like, oh no, once you go to a certain point, the game tells you, like, no, you can't go any further. It's like invisible walls. One way you could do it is just make another scene. So once you hit this part of the map, boom, other scene comes up, and then you continue. It's not ideal having loading, but if it's the only thing you can do, I mean, just need to go for it, you know. He's not very horror related, actually. It was probably a bad recommendation. Nah, just good music in general, yeah. Because I could make a jukebox that's just full of random music. I just thought, like, oh, I'll try and theme it around survival horror, get people in the vibe, you know. But I'll make other jukeboxes for other streams we do. What's the song called? The Back to Man one? Oh, I can't remember now. But the creator was Back to Man, so if you want to check out his songs, go for it. Just thought it would be good general background music. Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff for good general background music. Yeah. I just need to make a more specific playlist for this stream, and then I'll make a generalised one, you know. Because I guess you don't want to listen to these songs all the time, you know, because this might get a bit depressing. But we're going for that kind of vibe, you know. We're all getting depressed, right? I need to figure out, am I going to extend this so you keep going up and up and up, or will I just make it so that maybe I'll just do a loading screen so you won't actually see this part, you know, like maybe, oh, it's already on. Maybe you just I'll put it there anyway, even though I'm probably not going to use the second floor. Put it like that. So once you get here, if you go up the stairs, it's probably going to be another loading screen, and then we can do another scene. Did you just see that? I got bubbles on my screen there, that was weird. So once you come here, you can go through here, this will lead to another scene. Go up here, and then this will lead to another scene as you scale maybe around the building here. And maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll block off this part, or there's an item you need to find to get through. I'll need to figure out what I'm going to do. Both of these parts, I don't know if I'll block them off. Maybe I'll block this one off, like right at the start. But this alleyway here, maybe I'll let you walk up this way a little bit. Maybe there's like a bunch of zombies like in the corner. Maybe that's what I can do. Once you come up the stairs, the camera is like that. So it's like you've got three ways to go, and then but all you can hear is this munching sound, and then you go that way, and the camera's like a bunch of zombies there munching on a guy. So you can either leave him alone, or you can go kill the zombies and take an item on the body. Otherwise you can't go this way, and then you can't go that way, so you need to go up this way. So the street section is going to be kind of linear because I want it to be more of a tutorial section. Once you get to the hospital, that's when the labyrinth really opens up, because there's going to be north, south, east, west departments for the hospital, and the grounds and the car park and all that kind of stuff. So you're going to be like going around everywhere and solving puzzles and stuff. So I want to keep the streets fairly straightforward. I don't want people spending, you know, too much of their time in the streets. I want people to get to the hospital as quickly as possible, you know. Let me just move this forward. That'll do. Nice, nice. So on the grand scale of things, I don't think we did massive amounts today, except we did a lot. We did help a lot of people. So we got the outside part of the mechanics in the street. We've opened up the route to go through the alleyway, and got a little pathway down here, storage room. Then we're going to go up the building here, that's blocked, maybe there's some zombies here, so I've got some ideas. What I really need to do next is map out the city, because the next area you're going to meet the first character, so I'm thinking maybe once you go up here, you walk around the top of this building, and then maybe you see something on the street, and then you go down, maybe this is like the main street that the character was on, the other character, maybe here, and then like maybe like, so there's the mechanics there, right? Maybe the job center is like here. So the first character starts here in an alleyway. She comes out, she's on the street, and then the job center's over here. And then she comes out this way, she takes off the fire here with the fire extinguisher, she keeps going this way past some buildings, and then here is where the basketball court would be in her street. So that kind of makes sense actually. So if I put the stairs here, you come round here on the building, and then you come down on this side here, and it's blocked here with a fence, and the basketball court's there. So then you go round, you go into the basketball court, and then you meet the first character. There you go, all sorted. See, we've done it. We've figured it out. So then when you get to the basketball court here, the first character's here. She has a bus she has to go through, and then she goes up the side street. So the hospital is technically like, hold on, let me, oh, I feel like God right now. So the hospital would technically be around, the entrance would be around here. So the hospital, the mechanics, job centre. So she's coming up this way to go to the hospital, but the second character, he's stuck, he can't go down that way, so he's coming down here, there's the basketball court, so he has to go through some more alleyways, and he has to go up this way across this street. Maybe I'll block off that street here, and then he has to go around the side way. So it's kind of like he could have went this way to get to the hospital, but it's all blocked, so he had to take a detour all the way through here, to get to the hospital. So the first character will enter the hospital here, he'll enter on the side here, maybe it's in a car park or something. Maybe that's what I'll do, I'll put a car park, a hospital car park, and then the main hospital entrance is here, like the front door. Right, I think I've got it mapped out in my mind, if any of you were paying attention. If you could visualise it for yourself, if you remember the previous scenes we made, you'll understand where I'm coming from. So it looks like we've got this all mapped out pretty nicely. Just need to get the next scene from the first character, so we can line this all up. Hopefully it all makes sense. I'm rambling a little bit, but I'm thinking to myself. So let me see here. Hey MD SLM, welcome to the stream. What's heavier? Oh, I like a conundrum. What's heavier, a kilogram of feathers or a kilogram of steel? Well, when you put it that way, I think it's a trick question. I think none of them are heavier than each other because they equal each other out. That's it. That's the one. I was going to give you an even stupider answer, but I gave you the logical answer. There's a creator called Grey, might be P Grey Official or something similar. Does lots of very nice ambience music. Yeah, I'll check him out as well. Add him to the jukebox. To do a quick recap tour of your other areas. Oh, let me see. Kilogram is a kilogram, yeah. No, steel is the right answer. That is a lie, and don't you tell me otherwise. None of them were the answer. It's all a lie. You're all in the Matrix. The Matrix calculates everything independently. So everything you think you know, you do not know. Right, yeah, that's a good idea, right. So, goodbye, jukebox. So I think we've got a good grasp here. All we need to do now is create another scene to do this part where you're going around here, going down here, another scene with the basketball court, some more alleyways, getting to the hospital, but we're getting there, I think I'll do that off stream, just to map everything out. Let me just quickly save this. And I'll okay, that's a good idea. There's a lot of scenes though that I need to recap, but let's do it. See, there's a lot of levels here as well. We have to go all the way back though, all the way back. So this was the first ever scene that we did. I'll show you in play mode. It's not finished or anything, but it's the only scene that probably has the most detail. So see how I've got Resident Evil 3 music in the background? But I'm not going to publish that. So here's the zombie coming, it's floating towards me. Do you remember the homeless man? Right, here we go. See you later. Some shopping trolleys. Get away from me, zombie. Some graffiti in the wall. And then we go through there. Okay, that was a very dramatic scene. So as you can see, as you can hear, I imported a track from Resident Evil 3 just as a placeholder. I wasn't actually going to use it, but yeah, the music was quite loud. I hope it destroyed your eardrum. And so once you get through there, you go through the fence here. So this is the first character. I need to point out this is the first character, and that you can choose. This is the female character, and then she comes out here. I'm going to edit because I've not really did the cameras. There's a job centre there. Let me just take off the lighting here. We've got Glow Stick Mr. X. Yeah, remember him? So as you come out of the fence here, you're going to make your way through a little street. There's going to be some fire here. I need to put it in and fill this area up. But you're coming down here, you're avoiding some zombies. The idea is to get used to the controls, so avoiding the cars and the zombies. There's 3 zombies eating one of their own. How dare they? They're going to get the coronavirus that way, don't you know? And then you go down here, and then you find like this is the job centre, right? And this is a good old Swickful. He made this for us. And it's locked. So then once you get here, some big guy, not Mr. X, but something like that, will come out of the flames, and he's indestructible. You cannot kill him, so don't even try. So then you go down the little side area. You're going to go inside the job centre. Once you go in the job centre, right, there's quite a lot of areas in here, and it's not very well detailed at all. It's just a rough sketch, right? So let me turn on the lights here. So you come through here, right, and then there's a records room, right? So you go in the records room. This is an absolute atrocious place, and there's obviously another zombie there, and this bit's blocked. So if you come down this way, maybe there's an item there. You come around here, there's a computer, some records, so we can read some notes. So it's kind of like a tutorial, like you can read things, and maybe it helps you solve puzzles in the future. If you go through here, there's a restroom here. It's the unisex restroom, which is all nicely done. Someone's did some bad things on the floor here, but this is blood. I can assure you that's blood. So we've got the toilets here, and this is the little waiting room. Got a little character here. So there we go, the job centre. It's authentic. And we've got 2 rooms here. One's just like a computer room, a general computer room just for people to study. And then in here it's just like an interview room. So really basic stuff. And this is like the first character. This is like just a tutorial on how you can use a small area to find items, to solve puzzles, and get used to going to different areas. Because before, when you get to the hospital, you might feel quite overwhelmed because the hospital is going to be huge. So this is the job centre's like a small version of the hospital just to get you used to it. So you leave here once you get the fire extinguisher. This will be the front door. You unlock it, you go through, and this will take you back to the street that I showed you before, and you go back this way, and there'll be a small fire near the gate at the start, and you get rid of that. And then where do we go now? I can't remember. I think it's here. It says scene 9 because all the scenes in the job centre are going to be labelled separately. So like the bathroom, the records room, they'll all be separate scenes, so I can add more thermal detail. So remember the scene that we were just doing? I've used different buildings, obviously, but maybe now you can understand, right? The idea that I had, right? So imagine that was the alleyway that we were just designing right now, right? So we go up the staircase here, and then that leads us here, right? So I'm going to update this so that once you go up the staircase, you go across the building here. So that will be on this street, remember? So after you put the fire out here, the first character walks across this way. I'm not sure if I'm going to use dogs yet. Maybe. But the second character, he's going to be in here, and he's going to come across this sort of way. And he's going to come down, see here? He's going to come down here, and then there's the basketball court. So he's going to come round here. He can't get out here, so he has to go in here. The cutscene's going to be here. So this is when the first and second character, they meet each other for the first time. And they mention that you need to go to the hospital, because it's like a fortress where a lot of people are, you know, seeking refuge. So the second character goes away, and that's what we need to build. So that this part onwards is what we need to build next for the second character when he goes down this alleyway here. So the first character, she, after the cutscene, she has to go inside the bus, and it's just a little scene. I was going to make a bus scene because I thought in Resident Evil 2 when you go through the bus it's very tense, so I wanted to do something like that. And then you come out the other side, and then here I made this a different scene. So you go through the bus. Once you come out the bus, I hate that I need to keep turning the light off. Once you leave the bus, see, I've still got all the old stuff there just in case I needed it. So once you leave the bus, you go up. See how the second character couldn't leave this area because it's blocked, and then you keep making your way up. There's going to be a little ambulance. I still need to detail this section because there's a lot of things that I need to put gameplay wise, but they're basically going to see the hospital in the distance, and this is the main road here. So the first character is going to go through the main entrance. This is going to be blocked here, so if you remember the second character, he's going to come out of the basketball court. He's going to come up this way, find his way through some more alleyways, but he's going to come out over this way, and he's going to go like into a car park over here. And over this section, this is where the mechanics were that we were working on before. So that's like over here. So it's all coming together. So that is the first character. The second character, he starts in the junkyard. So let me sort this. So he starts here. He's actually tied up here. Some guys tied him up for some reason, we don't know yet. And he has to make his way through the junkyard. He goes over here. Some zombies, they all wake up. One of them has a key. Go around here, there's another zombie waiting for you here. Little tight space. And over here there's like a little hut. And the idea is you go through these tires and you find an item here, but then a zombie comes and you're trapped and you can't escape, and you've got no choice but to either kill the zombie or let it attack you and you can push it away. And then once you go through here, you go into the mechanics place. Once you go into the mechanics place here, this is what we made last week. Hold on, let me do that again. So as you can see, once you enter this section, you're inside the mechanics, and there's going to be lots of zombies banging at the windows, at the door, at the shutters, trying desperately to get in. And there'll be a second character here, the guy who runs the mechanics, I guess. And I don't know if he gives you a weapon or something, but you basically need to try and find a way to fortify the place before the zombies get in. So there's going to be a storage room here, and you go up here if you want to go into the office. That office room, there's a wee key here, and I'm not sure if the key opens the storage room. I think it will open the storage room, because once you go into the storage room, you're going to hear the zombies have actually broke through the windows and the doors. So you leave here, and the mechanic guy is shooting the zombies, and he's like overwhelmed by all the zombies, and you have to run down this way and leave through this door here. And then as you leave through that door there, that's when we get to the scene that we made today. So we get through the door, there's the little side exit, and then maybe put some zombies here because they're bursting through here, and you can chance going past them all maybe to get an item here. And then we need to, like, the hospital's away over there, so the car park will be about over here, and then just beyond that the hospital will be there. So we go through the alleyway, and then once we get to the alleyway, you know the drill, we end up with our trash bags. So we go through the alleyway. We're starting to detail it a bit more, sort it all out, but you get the idea. We go down, there's another storage room here, maybe some zombies in the corner here. This is blocked, this is blocked, and then we go up the stairs, we go round, and then we go round, and then it's the bit where the first character was, remember, with the other building with the basketball court. And then we need to go up this way, up this way, up this way until we get to we need to bypass this bit, and then we need to get to the car park for the hospital. So it's all coming together. Obviously a lot of detail and gameplay still needs to be implemented, but draft wise I think we're doing good. I think we're doing pretty good. So yeah, that's everything we've did so far in the game. So there's a lot to be done to polish it, but the general idea, it's all coming together, thankfully. So let me see what you thought of that, because that was quite a lot of explaining. But that's a recap for anyone who's new to the stream. That's exactly what we've been doing. Let me see here. Electric Manzero, hey, welcome to the stream. Play Chrome Dinosaur Remake. I seen that the other day. It's like Google Chrome, the game, but in Dreams. I think, did you know that, you know, when your internet goes off and that game comes up? I never knew it was playable until someone pressed the spacebar and it's an actual game, and I was like, what? I thought it was just telling me my internet had turned off. I had no idea that it was a game, but it was pretty cool. Hey Bill Gatesy, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having a great week. Hope you're enjoying Dreams. Can you tell me why my camera goes crazy every time I try to sculpt? That is strange. I don't know why the camera would do that. No idea. I'd probably need to see a video to understand it. So a generic linear zombie shooter. No, not quite. Not quite. It's a generic linear zombie survival horror shooter. No, but to be serious, the street sections they're meant to be more linear because it's more like a tutorial to see like how everything works, blah blah blah. Once you get to the hospital, then it's going to open up. You can go to different departments and it's going to be a big area, and you need to solve puzzles, and that's the hospital is like the main area. The streets are just like a prologue tutorial section. So yeah, once we get to the hospital, everything's going to open up more, and hopefully then it won't be quite so linear, it won't be quite so generic, but we'll see how it goes, right? And once we put more detail in, put some cutscenes in, some music, once it all starts to come together, hopefully you like it. Hopefully, I know you're our biggest critic, Bill, but we'll make sure we do you proud in the end. So yeah, that's all the progress we've made so far. So we've nearly finished the streets. I'm probably going to finish off the rest of the streets off stream, because it's probably going to be more productive that way, and then next stream we can start maybe the hospital. I still need to plan it out though, because it's a big area and it kind of needs a lot of planning before I start building areas. But what we can do is, like, I know what some of the sections are in the hospital, so like the morgue, or like the A&E for example, or the reception, or the car park. We can start working on these areas. I don't know how they're going to be pieced together just yet, but we can definitely start working on individual rooms that we have ideas for, like the surgery room, you know, the operating room and stuff like that. So we'll probably start that next week, because like I said, I want to get this game finished by the end of the year, so I need to keep moving. And if by the end of March, sometime in April, hopefully the hospital's finished, and then we do the underground lab, you know, the generic underground lab, and then hopefully that only takes us, like, because that'll be a bit shorter compared to the hospital, because it's like the end of the game. So hopefully on the streams we do the draft versions. Off the stream I'll work on the detailed versions of the dream, do more of the gameplay, more of the cutscenes and stuff, and then hopefully by around May or June there's a demo, and then around maybe like August or September I'll put out a second demo, and then the full game will come out probably in November. I don't want to give a date, but that's like the furthest away point I'm predicting. So hopefully everything goes to plan. But tomorrow we're going to do a live stream, a play live stream. So I've already made like a list of some levels. I'm quickly going to go and show you the Schemes open world map, just to show you if you want to make an open world game. Oh, we're level 60. Nice. I do not want to re-release a Dreamiverse Dash. I feel very forced. Oh, we're getting loads of trophies. Nice. Tons of trophies. And we're unlocking lots of little imp characters. So let me quickly... Is it a dream or an element? Let me see if it's an element. Maybe it's easier to find here, maybe. Your name is the same as YouTube, isn't it? Scheme? Let me see. Costs. Let me just put that in, see what comes up. Did you make Zelda? Is this you? I'm assuming this is you. Let me see. Or someone just stole your name. Is this it here? The biggest land in Dreams. Huge barren land for open world RPG. So which one should I go for? This one maybe? So I think this is the one you were talking about. So a huge field of land, great starting point for massive open world RPG adventure game. Takes the standard deluxe puppet 9 minutes to run. 9 minutes to run from one end to the other, made from a single cube. A single cube, wow. Can be 2 times bigger, 4% gameplay and 16% sculpt thermal. Let's check that out. Wow, it does look huge. And I'm not just saying that, it really does. Wow. This is pretty cool. I might use this. Give you credit, of course. I don't have plans to make an open world RPG game as of yet, because we've got quite a few projects in development. But when I do get around to making an open world RPG game, I'll definitely check this out, because this is pretty cool. So it takes 9 minutes. 9 minutes, wow. Have you tried getting a vehicle, like a car or something, and drive around? That would be pretty cool. It's very nice. Lots of hills. If you put down some monuments and stuff, you could definitely see this being pretty good. Like, oh, there's a dungeon at the top of that mountain, or there's some there's a farm over here. Yeah, this is pretty nice. And this was only 1 cube that you used. That's pretty impressive. Even the grass looks really nice. Even though it's pretty easy to make grass, it looks pretty nice, pretty green. I feel very happy playing here. What you should do is import some nice open world music, RPG open world music, and we can go through the fields together. Right, I'm not going to walk for 9 minutes. That's a bit crazy, but that is pretty damn cool. Very impressive. I'm definitely going to use that, even as a reference. So if anybody wants to make an open world RPG game and you're not sure how you can make a good thermal friendly one, just use this one. Huge barren land for open world RPG. So that's pretty good. Nice, I look forward to the demo. Grab the puppet with R1 and zoom in and out. Oh damn, I didn't do that. Let me load it back up really quickly. Right, let me see. Can I grab the puppet? Does it let me grab the puppet? Don't think it lets me grab the puppet, sadly. Can I edit? I need to remix it, I think. Let me see. I don't want to save it. Right, never mind. Too many creations being saved. But I imagine it goes quite far. I'll remix it some other day, I think. I am back. Sorry, I got bounced out as my laptop died. Thanks to the tips earlier. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, probably need to get a charger next time, yeah. No, my name is slightly different. Yeah, I found it. It's coming together nicely, LBA. Keep up the good work. Yeah, will do. I mean, it's still a draft, so it doesn't look great, but it will be. I'm confident. Yes, biggest land in Dreams. Wow. It's bigger than the one you're on. Really? Wow. Oh, you can zoom out on the other one. Can you zoom out on this one? The biggest land in Dreams. Nah, it still doesn't let me grab the puppet. So this is an even bigger version. Wow. That is going to be insane. Oh, I just noticed when you thumb something, look, a little animation comes up. That's quite nice. Gives you more feedback. I really did like this. Yeah, it doesn't let me edit it unless I save it, and I'm very picky about saving things. I'll zoom in on it soon. That is really well done. Yeah, it looks really nice. So definitely, if you want to make something RPG related, give these a go. Either the biggest land in Dreams or the huge barren land for open world RPGs. I guess they're both just as good as each other. That's cool, Scheme. Yep, pretty nice. When is the demo? There's no date for the demo because I still need to work on gameplay, I still need to improve the graphics, I still need to design the main characters, redo the zombies, all the enemies, work on gameplay. So I don't want to say any date yet. I just estimated that it would be nice to have a demo ready for at least June, at least, but there's no guarantee. It just depends how much we can do, because the demo is going to be just a short section of the streets, not all of the streets, just a short bit. So you'll go through the alleyway, the street, the job centre, and then before you meet the second character, that's probably when the demo is going to end. And then the demo for the second character is probably going to end about just before that as well. So I suppose it's possible to make the demos because it's a bit shorter, but I still want to work on the hospital, the main part, and the evil lab, because I want to get, if we can get all of the game, the draft versions of the game done, then at least we know everything's sort of done. Then it's just going in and polishing everything. But I just need to make sure I meet all these deadlines. If we keep doing this stream every week, keep making excuse me, keep making more draft versions of all of the scenes, and then once I've finished my other alien project, I'll work on the survival horror off stream, just to detail things that we already did in the past. And then so I'll be making progress in the stream, off stream. Hopefully the game's looking good, because I want to start finishing off the other game that I'm making, the first person shooter horror game, I should say. We're using Intra Attack Out's template. Hopefully we're going to customise it a bit more, because I want to add a few little supernatural touches. And so it's more than just a shooting game, there's going to be some more elements to it. So I want to make that as well, so it's a lot of work, but I'm excited. And I think it's possible, so time will tell. If you remix before entering a dream, you can remix without being asked to save. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Okay, let me see. Nice. Right, here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wow. See, when you look at it like this, it looks really small. But then when you zoom in, it's like, look at the size of that puppet. You know? So I guess one way you could do it is make a giant cube and then shrink the puppet to make the puppet really small. So it kind of works both ways. So yeah, it looks like army camouflage. I don't even want to know how long this took to make. You must have some tricks up your sleeve. Let me see the other one. Pretty much the same idea, isn't it? Yeah. Wow. Whew. Crazy. And so if you duplicate this, it gives you, oh look, I can see now. It's like cubes, and then you duplicate each cube. It's like an army world or a Minecraft world, isn't it? What is that? I found a stain in your cube. What is going on here? What happened here? I really want to know. Do you have any other stains? You do? You got another stain here. What's going on? So do you just like rotate the cube? So every side has something different. Yeah, so there's some mountains here. It's funny, like zooming in it looks more detailed. Zoom out, it just looks like paper, doesn't it? So yeah, it's good. If you optimized every side of the cube, you can make different areas. So that's a good way to optimize. Very good way. Oh, very good. And there's a cube land there, ready to be used. Yeah, you have to be in edit mode to grab the puppet. Yeah, I got it there. That was pretty nice. How will you handle textures on buildings, cars, etc.? Just need to paint, to be honest. You just spray paint. I'm not an artist, so I either need to get help to do that, or I need to just practice. So just spray paint, like that's what they do when they make real textures. They just spray paint things and digitally make things. So hopefully I can get good at that. The biggest land in Dreams version is messy right now, or I recommend the smaller one for open worlds. It's big enough, yeah, it's far big enough. When you think about adding all the other gameplay in the open world, I mean, there's only so much you can pack into it without walking, you know, with nothing else to do. That is for ponds, very dirty ponds, yeah. Pretty cool, yeah, pretty nice. Game of the year goes to LBA. Well, let's see. I'm sure all you guys are going to make great games too. It would, but like I said, everyone needs to go for the MPs next year. I want to see your names in at least one category for the MPs. Whatever the category is, just get your name there. I want to see it. I'm going to try my best. Yeah, rotate and flip mirror, which allows for a total of 12 individual areas. That's a really good way to make a bigger scene. Ah, very nice. So we've done a lot today. We've done a little bit of creating, mostly Q&A. So this is probably like one of the longest streams I've done. I think we started when, like 4 hours ago. I think the record I've ever done is like 3.5 hours, almost 4. But I think this is the longest stream I've ever done. So I made an exception because this is the release of Dreams and everyone was getting a lot of good tips from each other. So my voice is almost gone. So 4 hours talking continuously. It's starting to go. So this is what we're going to do. Hold on, let me just get out of here. So tomorrow I've built up Dreams in my play later queue. So I've got a bunch of Dreams, some of them new, some of them old. And this looked like a Time Crisis type level, but it was like static, you can't actually go around. But I've built a lot of levels, so tomorrow it will be a play stream as always. We're going to play through some levels in my queue. I want to go through Silent Hills fully for the first time. But there's a bunch of really cool looking levels that I want to play through. Sonic makes an appearance. Some Pokemon, of course. A Last of Us spin-off. And some interesting projects like this one. The trailer was very nicely animated, so I'm looking forward to playing this. So we'll play these tomorrow, plus any other levels that you guys recommend. And anything you're working on that you want me to check out. So live play stream tomorrow, we'll do that. So yeah, thanks very much guys for tuning in. If you're new to Dreams, I hope you enjoy it. You're going to have a great time. If you want to catch more streams, as always, you can subscribe. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for the play stream, and next week for another create stream. So I'm going to go rest my throat now. Let me just have a quick check on the comments here before I go. And then you could link multiple of those maps together with doorways. Yeah, you could do that. You could link the maps together. Yeah. When is your next stream? Yeah, so tomorrow we'll do a play stream. Normally because today's Friday, right? So I made an exception, but like normally every Thursday I do a create stream, and every Saturday I do a play stream. Maybe I'll start to do streams on Fridays if people are enjoying it. We'll see. But normally it's Thursday and Saturday, so we'll do a play stream tomorrow, play a bunch of levels. I think that'll be quite cool. I can make it at least 2 times bigger, but like I said, it would take a very long time. I'll leave that to someone else. Yeah, you've done your part. That's commendable enough. What time for mountain time? Mountain time? What is mountain time? Let me see. Is that 2 hours? How many hours is that behind New York? Because I know New York time, is it 1 hour or 2 hours behind New York? Because that's the Eastern time is the only time I know. If it's Eastern time, it's probably going to be, let me see, I'll put in mountain time. Current mountain time. So it's 3 PM roughly. Okay, so in mountain time tomorrow, I guess the stream should be about, let me get this right, it should be about 10 AM tomorrow, at about 10 AM mountain time. And for the UK viewers, it should be 5 PM for UK viewers. And if you're in New York, then I guess it's I guess it's like 12 lunchtime. So yeah, I'll see you then. Yeah, take care. Yeah, see ya. Thanks everyone for all your help. Yeah, thank you guys for all the help too. It was great to share tips with each other. I could also use emitters for Infinite World, maybe. You could, yeah, Infinite Worlds, that's another conundrum. Or randomly generated worlds. Later LBA, later everyone, yeah. Alberta West, okay. See you, Panic Man, have fun in Dreams, yeah, have fun, it's going to be great. Great stuff, LBA, take care all. Thanks, and you too, Scheme. Right, see you later guys, it was a great stream, and I'll see you, some of you tomorrow. Bye.